to get or at least gain entry into the Clasp, and fully entry, you were given the objective of taking a simple pearl, taking it to what seemed to be a grand celebration at a strange nobleman's house in a few days' time. You decided once you got into the city, you would go scope out the actual manor house. In doing so, you learnt the basic layout of the land and some rooms. But things didn't go completely right, as one of your party members decided to go inside, attract the attention of the guards and even the master of the manor himself. And with some of your help, was given every opportunity to escape, but decided to stay and try their luck. This backfired and resulted in one of your party members' deaths. You now stand outside, midnight, in the bushes, as Hydro just returned. In fact, let me make it a bit more spooky. As Hydro just returned, telling you of the situation, and you now must decide what to do next. Take it away.
She just stood there.
She what?
We need to get out of here. We need to get out of here now.
Oh, you don't need to tell me twice.
Hydra will...
Do you know where they went?
Sorry, go ahead, Julius. What'd you say, Julius?
He said, where did they go, essentially?
As Hydro kind of starts following Gorath, and he's gonna look over to Julius. I don't know. They surrounded her, and I tried to give her cover, and she just stood there, and then the fog cloud was dispersed, and some guy was approaching her, and I don't know. She just stood there, and
in that case, I agree with Gorath. We need to cut our losses.
Yeah, I mean, she never really were part of the team. She never discussed anything with us, he says as he's walking.
We should retreat while we can and discuss this when we are in a better location.
Agreed.
So does the party escape from the grounds, making their way back into main Western?
Yeah.
Okay. You take your time making sure you don't make any noise. As you can see, the guards are fully on alert now, and you can see them making rounds on the interior of the building, and pretty soon we'll be making a rounds around the surrounding land of the complex. And you make your way back into the streets of the kind of upper class area, then quickly moving your way deeper into the city. Where do you wish to go?
The tavern where we met Toad, I think, is best for the moment, if everyone else agrees.
I have no issues with that.
We can make do with that.
We are not.
So you make your way back to where you first met Toad, an old acquaintance of Gorath. As you enter, there is no one in the actual inn/tavern, as it is very late in the night. The only person you see is the youngish, kind of elven woman standing behind the bar, looking very bored and reading what seems to be a small, very small pocket-sized book. She will look up at you, kind of surprised that people are still out at this time.
Yeah, how much for a room?
Oh, just the night?
How many days are there left? 3, 4?
This would be free.
3. I'd say 3 nights. How much for the rest of the group as well?
Would you like to share rooms or have your own?
Which is cheaper?
Sharing the rooms.
Yeah, that one.
For the 4 of you, say 2 rooms for 3 nights. A gold, 2 gold each, we'll say.
2 gold each.
In other words, each room, so 4 gold in total.
Okay. Whew.
I thought Gorath was gonna become mad. Alright. He looks at the rest of the group first. Sees that they're all flat. Completely broke. And then he goes up and pays the 4 gold.
Is he looking?
Alright, here you go. Can you
Okay.
share us all rooms?
She'll hand over the keys and take the money. And she will make her way upstairs, showing you the 2 rooms. And you can decide who goes where.
Hey, Gorath just takes the room that is closest. As he tosses 1 key to whoever is closest to him at the moment.
I guess that would be Hydro. So Hydro, you get the other key to the other room.
Alright, guess we'll double up. For now, let's convene in one room and try to talk a little bit.
Alright, come in here then.
Are you really going to get worked up over this?
You see Hydra just glare at Rio for a second.
Rio blinks innocuously.
It's not that she just. It's not that she got captured. It's that she stood there and did nothing. And Hydra will wait to say more until Julius gets in and closes the door.
Bah, she was a cleric. They are very strange. If she wishes to die for her god, then so be it.
Well, that's the confusing thing, Rio. She was always about this Salune this, Salune that, or Sahin, whatever the hell. Moonweaver. Anyway, so it wouldn't make any sense for her just to stand there and let herself be captured. She was always about destiny and things like that. So, in my mind, the only thing I can think of the reason she would do that is, do you think our mission's compromised? Do you think she was a spy all along?
It would be foolish. If that were the case, I would let us do whatever we're going to do and then catch us in the act. Now we could just not.
No, you're right. That maybe I'm seeing things. Maybe I'm seeing shadows that aren't there.
Well, perhaps we should silence her anyway. You know, for the sake of the mission and everything, and not at all because she was a stuck-up bitch that I do not like. Good? Good.
Good.
Well, I do agree. The most unexpected route is the best way into any sort of guarded fortress. It is rather confusing in the way it seemed that she attempted to get in, or at least as you describe it. So I must agree, if she might compromise the mission, then we have to remove her from the picture, because the mission's more important than her.
Are we
Not saying
gonna
I
do another
disagree.
infiltration job?
Look, I'm
It-
not saying I disagree because the mission's the important thing here, but I'm sorry, Grath. What were you gonna say?
Are we gonna have to do another infiltration job to kill her off before she spills the beans?
We're gonna have to wait. I don't
I
think we'll
think
get
that
another
might
chance.
not be necessary.
Elaborate.
Consider this. We'll know whether or not she had spilled any information by the level of, well, you could say, the alertness of the guards. So we don't even have to really approach the estate. We can look at the exterior to see if how much they've heightened security. If it's a little bit, then probably they know nothing. If it's a lot, then we can assume that they know what's going on. It's not the most accurate way to assess information, but it's one way. At least without taking any risk.
That is not entirely correct. If I were a cautious man, I would heighten security after this first breach, particularly if I am preparing to host any kind of gathering in the near future.
Though, if he specifically guards the pearls, then I could see that.
You
We have-
guys should do the scouting. You didn't happen to see where they hide the pearls?
Mm-mm.
We are
Unfortunately, no.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but we are to replace the pearl, yes? We do
Yeah.
not have to bring the one we took back?
No.
I am beginning to wonder if this is particularly important at all. I think that simply accomplishing the mission might be the test itself.
I think what it is, it sounds to me like the pearl we're carrying is meant to do something to the rest of the party.
Perhaps. Either way.
Can I see the pearl actually real quick?
I have nothing against this. And then Julius is going to go ahead and hand him the pearl he received.
When he takes it, he's going to cast Detect Magic and look at it.
Okay. You cast Detect Magic, and this pearl is very powerful, and it is magic.
Hydra's eyes widen, and what kind of magic is infused into it, school-wise?
This would be... This would be... Hang on one second.
Take it down.
It's funny. You feel two different schools of magic from this. You get evocation and necromancy.
Yeah, Hydra's eyes go wide, and then he's gonna look over to Rio. Yeah, do you see anything on the surface of that stone? Or the pearl?
I have not examined it.
And he's gonna hold it out for you to examine. I'm picking up a lot of magic in this thing, and it's...
Oh. You should also, as well, beg my pardon, you should get 3 different types of magic from this. Evocation, necromancy, as well as illusionary.
Okay. Yeah, I think whatever this is, it's meant to make a very big impression. And something tells me one of our associates is going to be at the party. That's going to be the person to trigger it. Because I'm picking up a lot of magic in this thing.
Well,
Illusion. What's that one school called? Where they make explosions.
Evocation.
That one. And then the forbidden one. Or not say forbidden, but the one.
Necromancy. Yes.
Okay, yeah, that one. Thank you. So I'm not very familiar with schools too much, but so those schools are involved in this pearl here. It's just so it just feels inky, and he releases the detect magic.
Well, it does not really matter.
So-
Well, the
So for
instructions
those of
said-
us, sorry, go ahead.
Well, the instructions said we swap the pearls and then we watch the chaos ensue or something like that.
We were told to enjoy the
that.
party.
I was under the impression they said enjoy the party.
Hydra will nod in what Julie just said.
Am I really the only
So
one
they
who picked up that they implied something with that?
No, I agree something is going to happen, but it does not really matter. Our job is to swap the pearl,
Yeah,
so we should focus on that.
yeah, that's the important part. Now, do you think they would let me enter with my great axe on my back? Because I reckon they don't.
Probably not, sorry.
Hmm.
I suppose there's probably a place within the estate where you could probably acquire a weapon, so I wouldn't be too concerned. You might just be using a weapon you're less familiar with.
We're not gonna be able to wear our armor either.
I mean, if you have small armor, you could probably hide it under the clothes.
Potentially.
But that depends on the party clothes we get, and that depends on the armor you got.
Well, this stuff is gonna be a highbrow party, so
You reckon they got weapons on display inside a estate, like strung up on walls?
I mean the guards have to have an armory somewhere.
I
I
meant
do
like
not-
I meant like decorative swords and stuff.
I really do not think it's going to matter.
Where?
This is a mission for finesse and subtlety. We cannot fight our way through. It would defeat the purpose.
That's true.
But worst case scenario,
Take a weapon off of a guard and use that.
Hey, that can work.
Excellent. Now then, we have invitations. The smart play would be to simply attend the party, slip away before they bring out the centerpiece, if that is what happens, or engineer a distraction so we can swap the pearls.
Rio, can I
Simple
see your
is better.
Rio, can I see your invitation real quick?
Julius has them.
Do you have all of them, Julius, or did we each get one handed? I can't remember now off the top of my head.
I have the invitations.
You all have one
Okay.
each.
Okay, so so out of character, just I'm asking, did Julius hand them out, or did he just hold on to all of them?
It's up to Julius.
Yeah,
Well,
it's cool either way. I
see-
just was asking.
Seeing as there was no need at the time, he was just hanging on to him, just like he was hanging on to the pearl.
Nope, cool. Hydra will look over to Julius real quick. So Lyra did not have her invitation on her.
No.
No.
Okay. Alright, because I was worried that there might be something connecting all of us together, so as long as that's not the case and he's not aware that we're going to be guests, whoever that man was.
Don't worry, I've looked at the invitations already. They don't even mention our names on them.
Okay. Makes things easier.
Have we discussed everything for now?
I think all things that concern us, yes.
Alright. Toad is gonna bring his party clothes. And we'll take it from tomorrow, I guess.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. So I'm guessing that means you guys want to head to bed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
You all, in fact, let me just get a count. Who's in which room? There's Gorath and there's Hydro.
Who's bunking with Gorath?
Something tells me Hydra and Rio would probably share the same room since they know each other better.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Unless Julius would
I
prefer
assumed
not
as
to.
much.
I just see whoever's with Gorath being used as a pillow.
I get to top bunk.
Oh, God.
Crop dusted
Okay.
all night, just
So, you all take a long rest. You can add your tokens and hit the long rest button. Any of you that have used any spells or anything, you get all that back. And the next morning comes. Oh my god, I almost said roll for rouse check then. Jesus Christ.
too much vampire in your day.
I know, Jesus.
Do we have tokens?
Yep, you can drag and drop your token onto the... You should just grab your character's name, drag and drop it onto the on the map.
Still not working.
Who's having problems with it? Can everyone do that?
Yeah. Don't grab your picture, grab the name, Rio,
Mm-hmm.
and then just drag it over to the main map, and it'll do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're done.
Okay.
Okay. So the next morning comes, and you're all kind of woken up at the same time as outside your window you hear a cockerel kind of a squawk, and kind of rudely awakes you quite early in the morning, as well as you hear the bustling streets beginning to kind of overtake the city noise. What would you guys like to do?
Rio, kill it.
You are the druid. Go tell it to go away.
Hydra will stumble through the window and yell in Druidic, "Go away!" and then close the window.
As soon as you do it'll just continue with its extremely loud squawking.
Hydra will reopen the door and throw a produce flame at it.
And we have KFC. As you scare the cockerel off its what looks to be like hangout area where it's kind of built a nest on top of a nearby building, kind of begins to glide down to the streets. Are you all staying in bed?
No shit.
Gorath would go and see if a breakfast was included in the price.
It is. It's not much. It's
Okay.
mostly bread, cheese, and a few sausages.
Well, breakfast is breakfast. It's gonna shout down.
Hydra will eventually make his way downstairs a half hour later.
Okay.
Rio's a half hour after that.
Yep, and then Julius is down there wondering what took everyone so long.
Rise and shine, boys. Got breakfast.
We should go and get proper attire for the party.
Huh. I take a look around the dining area if I can see Toad.
Make a perception check.
Oh no!
You can do it, I
Perception.
believe.
That's a 10. A natural
A 10.
13.
Okay. Oh, wow, Jesus. You look around and you don't see Toad, as it is very early, and you know that Toad is a bit of a night owl. But you do see a familiar face that you probably weren't expecting. Looking across the bar, you see in the corner 2 men in kind of like the shadiest part of the bar. One of them you do not recognize, but one of them you do. And you see...
And I see
Luca sitting down
Luca.
with a person, and he is just staring at your group.
I do a courteous wave to Luca.
Make an insight check, as you're the first one to see him.
Oh no. Again with the wisdom rolls? What's so rude? Insight is that one. That's a 1. A natural 4, by the way.
I mean, hey, Luca, he's basically your friend. He looks happy and very content right now.
Yeah.
Luca will stand and begin to make his way over to you with the strange man next to him. At this point, the rest of you see him. Well,
What does the man that's with Luca looks like?
he looks like this.
Oh.
He looked like a man.
He looking like a dude. And as you see him approach, he doesn't look like in the best of moods, and he will just look down at all of you and say, "So, didn't expect that. Got to admit, I really did have hopes for this group. Mind explaining?
Yet.
Well, you're almost there. Failing, that is.
I don't think there's a need to explain. One member of our group seemed to have failed in, well, their duty to try to accomplish the mission, and that's that. Any further questioning of our ability before this mission is failed would be unbecoming of you and also foolish. I ask that you don't doubt our skills yet.
Make
Hey, was it
a
you or the big boobs lady who recruited Lyra?
persuasion check with advantage.
Gorath?
No, Julius. As Gorath is helping. And he liked that you said big boob lady. 15. He looks down at you. He looks down at you and his eyes soften and then nods in respect. Very well. Well, just so you know, the other group, they seem to be having no problems. At least that's what I'm told.
That's
he
a
will-
shame.
Say again?
That's a shame, he says, and as he bites down hard on a sausage.
They lost one of their members in a combat situation. We lost ours in a common sense situation. Either group is cutting away the chaff.
Well said. And where are my manners? Please, allow me to introduce you. This gentleman, well, would you like to introduce your character, Flint?
Yes. Uh, Flint will put his hand up and say, "No need to introduce me, mate. I can take care of that myself. My name is Flint Riverwood. My little friend here tells me you've got a little bit of a pickle that you've been having trouble dealing with, and it seems he's asked me to come here to help you. So what's happening then?"
Indeed. Flint here is a already proven individual. And he will actually put his hand on your shoulder. And I thought it would be a good idea if he were to come and join you in your little endeavor.
Why? What does he bring to the table?
Clearly, whatever you people are lacking.
Couldn't say it better myself.
Another one.
Now, I'm sure you'll all get along. And let's not forget the purpose of this group. And he will kind of guide Flint to sit down at the desk. At the table. And he will kind of gesture to the barmaid to bring over some drinks for the whole group.
A morning drink, eh? I like it.
Now, Flint, I expect big things from you, especially from your past. And this job shouldn't be any real problem for you. And the others should, and he'll look to the rest of you. Well, they should fill you in.
Certainly hope so.
Now just keep in mind that he'll take out an apple and bite into it, watching from the shadows. Please, impress me. And he will kind of do a little trick with the apple as it goes around his hand, and he will turn, and he will just begin to walk out of the tavern. Not paying for the round of drinks that he just ordered.
Gorath does not notice that. But I'm certain he will later. Alright, I suppose we're gonna fill you in.
Do.
So we got this job. Go to a party, swap the pearls with
Hydro's
another
going to
pearl.
put his hand on Gorath's shoulder real quick and look around the bar. Does anyone seem to be listening in?
Perception check.
Um, 22.
22. You take a look around, and this is a very low class, very down dirty tavern you're in, where many of the patriots are people who would not agree with the law. And as you look around, they may not be class members, but, well, it's probably not the safest place.
Yeah, Hydro's going to kind of shake his head at Gorath real quick and go, "Not down here."
Oh, alright. Let's bring the food into our rooms.
Okay.
Right.
Say again?
Oh, he's just agreeing.
Yeah. As you all begin to stand up and make your way upstairs, the barmaid will kind of stop you, Gorath, and say, sorry, sir, you need to pay for those.
4. Oh shit. Stood me up. Bastard, how much do I owe?
Just a silver.
Got any change? Gorath takes out a gold piece.
And she will give you the change in silver and copper.
Alright. Should have. All right.
You make your way upstairs, and as you are kind of making your way upstairs, you do see behind you Toad entering the bar.
Hey, Toad,
What? Yeah?
come here.
Oh, fucking hell. And he's carrying something heavy, and he will slowly lumber up the stairs behind you guys.
Gorath will walk extra slowly so that Toad will have to carry it for a bit longer.
You prick, you couldn't fucking help me.
But I'm paying you, aren't I?
Ugh.
Alright, we make our way into the room.
Eventually, you make your way into one of the rooms. Do you let Toad stay, or do you make him wait outside?
I make him enter because I know him.
Okay. He enters and places down a large kind of sack, which you can guess is filled with a bunch of clothes. As he says, well, I didn't really know your sizes that well, so I got you just a kind of scattering of different things. There's loads of shirts, loads of good pants, shoes, a lot.
Oh, perfect. You're looking great.
And you know, Gorath, it was a bit more expensive than I thought. So, you know, if I could get maybe a little bit reparations there.
You're getting greedy.
Oh, it's just the clothes, I promise you. They were just a little bit more expensive than I thought. Maybe 2 gold should cover it.
2 gold should cover it. Alright, well, fucking bastard. He hands over 2 golds. Gorath is starting to hurt in his pockets quite a bit.
He will take the gold and immediately bite into the gold, trying to see if it's real, and then quickly tuck it away.
Yeah, right. I've paid you 4 gold for this mission already.
Yeah, you'll probably pay me 4 more until the end.
I can't say I missed you.
Hey, I mean, I'm pretty sure my mum says that. But okay.
Okay, I take it back. You are funny to mess with. Alright, thank you for the clothing. This will come in handy.
Oh, you want me to fuck off now?
Yep. Fuck
Right.
off. Have a good one.
Good luck, all of you.
If I need you, where can I find you?
Downstairs getting drunk.
Same old, same old. Well, fuck off.
Right, fucking off. And he will go.
Rio's gonna swoop and look for something nice.
The first dibs.
Match on the good shit.
Make an investigation check. See who gets the best outfit out of all of you.
Oh God.
All of you make investigation checks.
Oh,
All of you.
competitive. That's a 19.
Ooh.
$16.
If I was a funny man, I would just roll intimidation instead of investigation.
Actually, what is it? Performance? What's the current fashion? That's what we need. We need investigation.
Say again. Weird.
What's the current fashion?
The current fashion. Would you know from your background what high fashion looks like?
I'm a grifter. That's all I know.
Is Julius proficient in disguises?
I'm proficient in many things, one of which is the disguise kit.
Does that help anyone?
You could roll with the disguise kit if you're proficient in it. And also, Flint, you roll as well. This is you as well.
Okay, so
Please God, let one of us have investigation. Please God. Please
So
God.
I'm waiting for that
should I
natural one.
should I roll investigation as well, or
Yeah, just an investigation.
okay?
Please.
Ooh.
Fuck!
Well, I'm not sure what you boys are doing there, but did you just go shopping recently?
We had a guy go shopping for us. But yeah, we need party clothes.
Okay.
And I'm assuming this has to do with the job we're doing.
Yeah, we gotta go to a party.
Rio, have you rolled? As you would probably know the different. Actually, you're from you're originally from Imon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We're acting, so I would assume this would be part of a performance.
Okay, yeah. You can roll with it. That. A 13. Well, Julius takes quickly the best clothes as he realizes how to make a proper disguise, especially when wanting to pass as a noble or high class person. And he quickly grabs the best clothes. Quickly followed by Gorath, as weirdly enough, you find some perfect clothes for your size, which is hard to get good clothes in your size. And you manage
I need
to.
to ask him where he found those.
You look very dapper, and you even have a top hat.
I'm gonna try to stuff my hat into the top hat so that that's him to hide it, but so I can still wear it.
Oh yeah, the top hat is huge, and you can actually shove it in there. Hydro,
Can
you
you even
find
see my head?
at this point, Hydro, you find a pretty decent set of clothes, leaving Flint with the kind of the remains, as he does not know what is happening, and he just kind of goes in and grabs anything that looks colorful. And you may now tell him why he needs such clothes.
Oh yeah, for the mission we got 4 invites to party. During the party, we are going to have to swap out a pearl from the top of a pearl pyramid with a pearl that we got for the mission. And then we are to enjoy the party, see what shenanigans happens after that.
Hey, you're supposed to stay there? Doesn't that seem a little, I don't know, suspect to you? When people, if something goes wrong, do you really want to be there?
It is incredibly suspect, but this is, after all, an audition, so you can't very well say, well, I just decided not to listen.
And to be fair,
Not
if
just that.
something... Oh, go ahead, Julius.
Not just that, but consider this. If we were to disappear after we swap the item, wouldn't that be more suspicious?
You do have a fake identity, so they never find you.
True, but there's gonna be so much stuff that we can steal.
Well, you are there to put something, and to leave something there, you're not there to steal. So it seems to be the idea that I'm getting.
But when have you ever been allowed to steal?
I'm not saying you can't. Of course you can steal. It's just the job is to leave the pearl there.
I mean, if we deem we can get away with it, I might just help myself to it. But if there's no opportunity that presents itself, then I'm not gonna go out of my way.
Whatever you take, it belongs to you. If you're able to get it, then it belongs to you.
I like how you think.
Right then, do you have any idea of what this place looks like? Do you have a blueprint for it or anything, or did you scout the place at least?
We scouted the place and someone just went in there. Lyra was her name, and she didn't come out. Don't know what she was doing in there.
And what did you find there? How is the place guarded? Is there any entrance, any unguarded area?
I mean, we got invitations.
Fair enough. Did you find an escape route though? In case things go wrong?
There are windows. Quite a lot of them.
Did you see the pearl?
Did we see the pearl?
You did not see any pearls while looking through the windows or scouting the grounds.
Something
Curious.
tells me that it's going to be constructed before the party happens.
As you know, it is to be a pyramid of pearls, which is a hard thing to do.
I reckon they're probably working on it right now.
Well, my thinking is we take the pearl that we have now, swap it out for one that they have. Is it a specific pearl or is it
And
simply one of them?
specifically.
You were told that you had to take the very top pearl and swap it with that one of the pyramid.
Ah. Well, that does make things a bit more complicated. So, what is your specialty, each one of you?
I whack things and I whack things hard.
Simple enough.
I rest you're not gonna stay quiet all day.
Well, that is what I'm good at.
All right.
I thought you were good at running into explosions.
I'm good at not dying too, I suppose.
That's true, I've seen it firsthand.
I work
You're
better
welcome.
with people. I can handle myself in a fight, but it is not my preferred state of being.
Right then. So, I think we should all have a specific task that we take care of. Since you are good with people, I believe you should draw the attention of most of the guests to you and simply entertain them if you can.
Oh,
Quiet boy, you should be the one to take the pearl and swap it. Big man who can smash heads, you are the contingency in case things go wrong. And we need to make a really, really bad escape.
I'm pretty good at distractions too, but I mean, that's not a specialty. I think I should go with Pretty Boy.
Suit yourself.
That's funny. But yes, we had considered such things when we were scouting out the location. It would behoove us to find out where these pearls are and then to figure out, based on circumstances, what kind of distraction we should create. Because by simply amusing or entertaining the crowd, we're probably not going to get much attention from the guards away from the display. So we'll need something more exciting, if that's the right word.
Uh-huh.
Well, one idea that fits, that popped right into my head. There's probably gonna be a lot of food there. What if there just happens to be a rat in it? That should cause quite a bit of commotion. You got a lot of uppity nobles in that place. They're probably not gonna want to eat anything with anything near it.
I never should have given you that fucking hat.
Yep. It's gonna be a big part of every plan I come up with from now on. If you got any better ideas, bring him.
Well, do you know who the head of the estate is?
I know what he looks like, but I don't know his name.
His name is Lord Ghoulish. It's right there in the fucking invitation.
Was it? Oh yeah, you're right. It is. Oh, I haven't really had a good chance to look at the invitation yet.
Yeah, I'm literate.
Garrett.
I'm impressed.
Like, ghoulish.
Was that a racist in my head?
Oh no, you're right. It's ghoulish. You're right. Oh, Golesh. Sorry, Golesh.
You
And,
never,
just
you,
said I
you
was
never
impressed.
wrote it for, you never wrote it down for us. So I just typed down what I thought it sounded like.
I'll
No,
actually.
you were right.
Yeah,
I
I'll
wrote
put
it down
it.
too.
I'll put it in the chat.
Please do.
No,
Ah.
it's not being racist at all. It's just I'm impressed. A lot of people. I'm a former sailor. I'm not used to people being able to read. Kind of side eyes Rio for a second.
I read better than you.
Narrows his eyes.
And in more languages.
Again, narrows his eyes.
And I look better.
He starts muttering in Elvish.
Now then, are we prepared with a general overview of what we are going to do?
So what did you want me to do?
Well, if you are very quiet, you can do the stealing and the swapping.
No. It's better for Julius to do that.
Agreed. I'm probably best to get us an escape route out.
Yes. That
Cool.
would be better.
Now, this is really difficult. Swapping a pearl in the middle of a party without causing a commotion and then sitting there and watching the rest of the party happen.
At what time of day is that party going to take place, Julius?
That's a good question. I will have to look at the invitation.
It says the party begins at 9 at night.
And he'll go ahead and relay that.
What if something happens and all the lights went out? We got a few magic boys in here. That should give plenty of time for one of us to sneak in and swap.
My guess is they have some precautions for something like that.
Possibly, but they can't plan for everything. So if it fails, we try something else.
I'm currently just throwing ideas at the wall to see what sticks.
Well, we only need a few moments. Yes?
Yeah.
All we really require is the opportunity. A distraction. Yes, that would be well. How long will it take you to swap the pearl, Julius?
Maybe a second and a half, 2 seconds at most. I mean, we're only swapping the top pearl. It's not as if I'm trying to pull one from the bottom.
Either way, you need to be careful to not make a mess. You might think it's a second, but if you make even a single mistake, the whole thing crumbles down.
Indeed, and then they'll have to pick up the pieces, and that would be rather unfortunate. So, I'll keep that in mind.
Well, it's not picking up the pieces. If it's everything falls down, everybody turns around and they look at you, and then we're fucked.
I look like a fool because I drunkenly stumbled into the pile of pearls. I might get thrown out, but that gives everyone else an opportunity to fix what I made a mistake of, which I don't really make mistakes, so we should be alright.
Well, it seems like we have a workable plan. Hydro, I'm thinking that thing we did when we left Iman, if we need to escape.
Yeah, probably. Wouldn't hurt. I'm worried that the master of the manor might know that trick already, but my next question would be this though: who should I focus on? And he'll kind of wiggle his fingers a little bit. I can give someone's I can kind of help at least one of you for an hour while we're at the party. So whoever wants or needs the assistance, either distraction or Julius with his endeavor.
I shouldn't need any assistance if the distraction goes well, so focus on assisting in that endeavor. I think that would be the best use of your skills.
He'll look at the group as a whole, see if everyone agrees.
Girl shrugs. You know me. If I'm being beaten up, something is very wrong.
True. Alright then. I can enhance Rio's capabilities so he can try to keep eyes on him. We'll need a backstory because it's going to look weird that he's suddenly the attention of the party without anyone knowing his name.
I do not need to draw so much attention. We just need a moment. He wiggles his fingers. Pull focus elsewhere.
Alright.
Best to begin subtle and ramp up. After all, it is hard to unsee a first impression.
Fair enough. Alright, I think that's everything.
Indeed, I'm rather looking forward to this mission, so I think we're prepared to at least see how things turn out.
Agreed.
Right
So-
then.
Here's the question for the party. Would you like to do things before the party, or would you like to skip to the day of the party?
I have a quick thing. Gorath likes gambling. I think Gorath would gamble.
Okay.
Oh, I suppose I can help with that by more or less playing along and maybe stealing something.
Oh. I mean, we do need the money. I think I can work with you.
I think Rio would also con some people.
Okay, so you guys want to run some cons of your own before the actual big event.
You need some monies.
Okay. Flint, is there anything you want to do in those few days?
Flint wants to at least look at the manor and at least get an idea of what of where he can go, what he can do if things go wrong, just to at least have an idea of what the place looks like and get idea of the surroundings and where the guards are at.
If he
Okay.
needs such a thing, Julius can actually make him a sketch of the entire state, and as well as where the guards were at least spotted.
And Hydro will show him where it's at and what they saw when they came there originally. Since he doesn't really have anything he feels like doing besides that.
Okay. So, if you first off, Julius, make me a what would it be for drawing? What would that be? Sketching. Let's see.
I don't know, a lifetime of skill? I'm good with sharp objects, so I must be good with a pen.
I say just make a dexterity check then. Because you are one of the only people that saw the interior. Yeah. So with a 19, you can actually draw some of the interior rooms that you saw at a glance, as well as a top-down view map area where you can X, where you saw some of the guards, and Hydro can actually also X onto where he saw other guards that you didn't see. And if you look at the top part, the guards normally, on like any normal day, are in this formation. 1 second. So where the guards are now on the outside, that's where they are usually, at least when you went there. If you look lower down from what Hydro could see, is that there was a guard here where I'm pinging, and that's pretty much the only guard you were able to see on the inside before things went batshit. So just make sure everybody can see that.
And I suppose useful as well is since Hydra was by the window, they could get a at least estimate of the number of guards that are actually at the place,
He counted 5.
which we can assume then that there's more, but at least 5 on the inside.
And just for Flint's sake, the normal entrances, as in doors, there is one here. In fact, one here.
Okay.
One here.
Sure.
And a big double door at the front here.
Right.
And the bottom floor is covered in windows, as well as this whole section where I'm pinging now is 2 stories high, while the rest is only 1 story high.
Did you see any preparation for the posse?
Given it was
Not
a few
yet.
days away, no.
You did see in the kitchen, and I think this was Rio when he went
Rio
into
and-
the kitchen.
yeah.
He saw a bunch of meat being stored, a lot more than what any normal person would have. So it looks like they were stocking up on food, at least.
Okay.
And with that, I'll go back to the con men. So, did you both want to do this together? Rio and who else
Gorath
was
and
it?
Julius.
Gorath.
I,
Yeah.
I think a
Gorath-
con goes better when you're working together.
Yeah. Reels is a card game, bluffs and cues and that kind of stuff.
Okay, so you guys are going out for the con. Put you down here. So, Gorath, you want to go to a casino?
Yeah.
Okay. You will. Why is the music not playing? So annoying.
You need to loop it.
There you go. There you go. Okay, so you go and make your way to one of the casinos in Western, and on the inside you see dice games and card games playing.
Gorath is good at card games, so he would be drawn to there. But he would first take a glance at Julius. What do you reckon?
I would. Depends on what you're good at, but it's easier to manipulate a card game than it is a dice game.
Indeed.
There's a little bit more chance involved in dice, unless they're weighted, of course.
I don't think you can bring your own dice.
I didn't suspect as much.
Let's go cards then.
Okay. You two make your way over to the card tables. and it looks like a number of people are playing. The buy-in of this is 5 gold.
Don't worry, I'll be watching.
You got any signals?
Signals? No, but let's just say I don't think we should need anything in particular. I can
Oh.
read your expressions, and hopefully you can read mine.
Alright. I'm going in alone and you're observing. Is that how we take it?
Let's put it this way. As long as you focus on the card game, I'll be able to get whatever I need from these people.
That's what I need to hear. Alright. Gorath puts down 5 gold pieces. That
Okay.
leaves me with...
The gentleman behind the table will greet you with a smile and says, good evening there, sir. You played this game before?
Oh yeah, plenty of times.
So, just out of game, so you know what you're doing. It's a very simple process, as you will roll 4d6. And let me just look up the rules for this real quick, in fact. Make sure I got this right.
Does my proficiency in playing cards play into this at all?
Yes, I'll say.
Alright.
Okay, so you're going to roll 3d6, and basically you're wanting to get the highest amount out of, not 3d6, 4d6, and you're wanting to get the highest amount out of the dice. Now, with your proficiency, I'll let you add your proficiency bonus to the whole of the dice accumulated.
So 4d6 plus 2 or 4d6 plus 8?
Plus 2.
Plus 2, alright. I'm rolling. Let's hope I'm lucky.
Ooh! Okay. The person next to you. Let's see this. And the dealer.
Ooh, I
Julius.
beat them by 1.
You look around at the people's cards and kind of making your way. In fact, just make me a stealth check real quick. A 13. Okay. You begin to make your way around the table, and you notice that if you needed to step in, you could, of course, but his hand is actually the best at the table already. Now, Gorath, you have a opportunity here to re-roll 2 of your dice, or keep what you have already.
The rest of them can reroll as well, right?
Yep.
Alright, I think I'm gonna reroll 1 2 and a 1 4. Because Gorath likes being a gambly.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That 4 though.
Yeah, that 4 is kind of...
Right.
Can I reroll just 1?
It has to be
Or is
2.
that Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It's up to you. It's a gamble.
But Gorath is a gambler. Gorath will take a quick glance at Julius first, though.
In this case, it doesn't seem like he has anything to gain from it, given the statistical odds, but that's his choice, not Julius. It's his money on the line.
Okay, he's gonna keep, actually.
Okay. In that case, the man to your left will re-roll 2 of his dice, the 2 and a 4. Which is a 5 in total, which
Same.
gets him
No.
5. So actually, he goes down 1,
Ah.
and he will throw his cards at the dealer. Oh, this is bullshit! And he will just walk away as the dealer shouts, Sorry about that, Tony. Make sure to come back. We always love taking your money. The dealer will also re-roll 2 cards, the 1 and the 4. Which is a 9.
Okay.
Julius, you see this, and it looks like he's about to lose his money. Would you like to try anything?
Trying to think of anything he could do in this situation, given that he doesn't exactly have any magic tricks up his sleeve. Yeah, unless he was to do something so obvious as to cause the game to fail. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like there's anything he could do in this situation.
Okay. Gorath, you place your cards on the table, expecting to win, and the dealer looks at you, smiles, and places his cards. And he just says, "And of course, you're welcome to come back and spend your money." And he will move your gold over to him. Would you like to try again?
Gorath is now hooked, and so am I, so yeah. When
Get ready,
hold
guys.
on.
You're about to lose all your gold.
Yep.
If I might say, we might want to move over to the dice table. I might be able to influence that just a little bit more. He'll say very subtly.
It seems like my luck has run dry in this game. I'll come back later, maybe. Good day, dealer.
Good day there, sir. And thanks for the gold.
Alright, Julius, what you have in mind?
Well, since dice is a game of chance, if you make people, well, let's just say nervous, they tend to roll poorly. And I'm very good at making people nervous.
Huh.
After all, success starts with believing you can, even in games of chance.
Are you sure about that?
You'd be surprised how much you control the fate of your dice and fate in general.
Alright. Let's do it. Same verse, same Mr. First.
Indeed. Also, if, everyone's enthralled by the game of dice, even if you lose a hand, I'll just pick their pockets.
I like how you think. Let's go.
Okay. As you walk over to the dice tables, you see a smallish human female just saying, "Welcome, welcome all. Come on in. Don't be shy. Why don't you take up a seat? You can win big money. Welcome, sirs."
Alright, thank you.
Okay. How much would you like to bet?
Another 5.
Another 5. Big money.
Big money.
So, you will roll 2d6. You can win if you make a 7 or a 12. Now, if you lose, you can double your bet and roll one more d6 to make a 7 or a 12 again.
Okay, you said 2d6.
Is there anything he could do to, let's just say, encourage the dice roll?
I don't know, you tell me.
Well, I was expecting a different kind of dice game, so...
Oh, I didn't have your dice game, I'm sorry.
No, there's 3 different types of dice games I'm familiar with. This was not one of them.
You have proficiency in dice?
I personally do not. I have proficiency in Thieves' Tool, Disguise Kit, Poisoner's Kit, so things that tend to kill people.
Mm-hmm. How could you help you? Let me think for a second.
Well, I can steal from people.
I like that.
You could maybe try and cause a distraction and quickly change one of the dice, but it would be a not super high DC, but it would be up there. If you wanted to try it. But in the meantime, Gorath, roll me 2d6.
Ooh, that's not a 7.
So, Julius, would you like to try and quickly cause a distraction, which you would have to think up, and then quickly try and change one of the dice?
Indeed. So what I'm gonna do is something rather bold. Is I'm gonna go ahead and accidentally drop the basically the mysterious pearl that I have on the table. Valuable things seem to draw attention, which would give Gorath a chance to try to change one of the dice.
Oh, not Gorath. You would have to change one of the dice.
No, in that case, yeah, I'll
As
still
you
use it as a
drop-
distraction.
As you drop the pearl that is essential to your mission and its success on the table, you roll me either performance or
Would you want
persuasion.
performance or sleight of hand or
Oh, sleight of
persuasion?
hand. Yes, of course, sleight of hand. Ooh! And as the pearl clatters down on the table, you watch all the eyes kind of fixate on it, seeing that it is a beautiful, flawless pearl. And you have just enough time to kind of rotate around the dealer, taking one of the dice. And what number would you like to switch one of the dice with?
So it's a game of 7 or 11, so I think it's fair, seeing as the dice roll is fairly low, to probably make that a 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
To make the 1 a 4 and leave it at that.
Okay, you quickly turn over the dice, making it a 4 before people kind of look back, and you see a woman begin to reach for the pearl.
Sorry, ma'am. That is something that belongs to me. Family heirloom. I was just, I guess, a little careless with it.
Oh, ma. Well, please be more careful.
I promise it won't happen again.
You take the pearl back, and Gorath, when the people look back at the dice result, you watch as the crowd kind of gives a celebration as the dealer looks a little bit confused and annoyed. Well, sir, you've won big money, and she will hand you back 15 gold.
Finally, my luck's turned around. Okay, I'm gonna bring up my calculator because I'm bad at basic math. There we are.
Would you like to try again? Or is that it?
I don't think that distraction is gonna work again, and no. Alright. I lost once, I won once. Do we have any other games I want to play?
It really just seems that it's those two main games here in this casino.
Alright, I guess I'm done for gambling. I can't take up too much time.
Okay, you walk out with Julius at your side and knowing that you just made 10 gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna hand over 5 gold to Julius because I think that seems fair. Paying him for his deed.
No need. Remember, I do owe you.
Ah, that's true. But I just still don't know the worth of that dagger.
Trust me, I'll pay you when I find out its true value. You have my word on that.
Gorath smiles, and you feel like your friendship points are beginning to rise.
Sorry, just a quick flashback. Hydro, what magic spell did you cast on the pearl?
Detect magic.
Okay, yeah.
It's cast at yourself.
So you
But it
detect
lets
all
me see
magic
shit.
in an area, right?
Yeah.
Do you have to be able to see the magic, like the item? Or is it just...
The old version you did, but I think this version they changed it.
Can
for
you
the
just
reason-
click the spell?
You sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. It just says sense. It doesn't seem to be about.
Yes, you don't have to see it.
Okay, so
I remember.
Yeah, go ahead.
I remember it being you saw like if something was magical, you would see it like glowing in a way, you know.
Well, it
Mhm.
describes
It's
as you
just-
see a faint aura around any visible creatures or objects in the area, but you still sense the magic even if you can't see it.
Okay.
Okay.
Blocked by quite a few things, though.
Yeah,
Uh,
you're blocked by
there's-
a lot of things.
Yeah, so in fact, I'll say you didn't notice this thing. Meanwhile, Rio, where are you going to con people?
Oh, he's just playing standard confidence game. He's gonna set people up, lie to them, that kind of thing. Find a high roller, get them to invest a lot, and then take advantage of that game.
Okay, so could you make me a persuasion check then? Would that be right? If you is that what you're trying to aim for?
Yeah, persuasion or deception, either one.
Oh, then yeah, it would be deception, I'd say. $18. Okay. So you're trying to get people to invest money in something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just make me one charisma check as well on top of that.
You should start investing in Unicoin. It's the latest cryptid currency.
Okay. Unicorn.
Oh god. Okay, with a 10 and an 18. You're able to find only one person that seems to have the time to talk with. And they look kind of wealthy from the clothes they're wearing. They're no, noble or anything like that, but probably a successful business owner. And by talking and taking a few hours of their time talking about a business opportunity that you've just made up on the spot, and the investment and charming them, buying them a few drinks here and there, you are able to get them to invest 25 gold pieces into your little startup. And at the end of the day, you shake hands and promise that you'll be in touch as soon as you have the goods. And you make your way home with a pocket full of gold.
Yep. That's all I wanted for the night.
Okay. Hydro, anything you wanted to do?
No, he just is gonna show Flint the situation, explain what happened with Lyra. And actually, he's probably gonna ask Flint a couple questions about what he thinks about Lyra's situation.
That she just stood there?
Right. Do you think it's also a concern that we might be walking into a trap for ourselves now?
Oh. You were there with her, right?
Loosely.
Could you tell if she stepped on something specific? Or if she saw something?
Aiden, would I have been aware that she was hit with a hold person spell?
I believe you ran before you saw that, right?
I wasn't sure. That's why I was double checking, because I know that I remember him dispelling the fog cloud.
Hmm.
And then I remember blasting open the window, thinking she was going to run out and make it, and then something hit her, right?
I'll say yeah. You saw the fog cloud being dispelled. You see a person walking down towards her, and her about to do something, but then freeze in place.
Okay. He'll just relay that information. Before I went to take some cover and report back to the others, she just stopped moving. So I'm assuming someone, maybe she stepped in something, maybe someone did something. I don't know.
Well, given how wealthy this person might be, he might have a wizard under his command, and your friend was under some kind of spell to hold her in place. you got lucky and got out. She wasn't as lucky. Then again, there could be some traps that are set to hold people using the similar spell, where if they stood on a certain point or if they try to open something, they will suffer the effects of the spell. However, given that that you did see someone, my guess is somebody cast a spell on it.
That makes the most sense to me too. The question is do we have enough people to check down the basements for her, the dungeons for her?
You sure she's alive?
I mean, she was when I left.
Do you have any idea where the dungeons, or do you have any idea what the dungeons look?
That's the rub. I don't. And while we're there, I could technically look around for that, but I feel like it'd be.
Was she worth it?
It's not so much I'm worried about her being worth it. It's just I'm worried about her spilling beans. But
If you are worried about that, then that's something we need to take care of before the party. Because during the party, there would be no point in helping her out while we're doing the job. Because after we do it, there's really no point in helping her. We've done what we needed. But if you need to help her or stop her from saying anything, then perhaps that's something you should do before we get this job going.
Just trying to think. I have an idea. How stealthy are you, right? How quiet can you move?
Well, I've got some magic that can help me with that. Personally, I'm not very stealthy.
I do too. That's why I'm asking. Okay. If actually, I have a better idea. Instead of risking our lives for this, but I need to purchase some stuff that is a bit expensive. Unless, then again.
It might be helpful if you tell me what you're thinking.
There's the spell I rarely use, but I need specific materials for it. I need bones or sticks. The kind of
Right, but what are you hoping to do then?
There's a spell that's useful to reaching out to the any just gestures around nature itself and asking for if a certain course of action would be good or bad.
So you commune with nature then?
Something like that. It's more like I look up to the stars and ask them for advice.
Can you speak to animals?
Not today, but I could try that too. I also can turn into animals and try to see if we could sneak in there, but again, risky.
What I'm thinking is if there's any animals that can get in there, rats or something, you can send them to scout for you or tell you how she's doing, if she's even down there.
That is a good idea.
No one pays attention to rats, so if they find them, they kill the rat. No harm to us. We know the rat's dead. If they don't, we get the information.
I could do that tomorrow, before the party.
Sure.
And figure out. It's the best thing we could do. and it's the cheapest, so good idea. Thank you for talking that out with me. I just don't like leaving things loose and hanging. Especially if it can get us all killed, and I'm rather partial to Rio. I'd rather not have him die on because someone did something stupid.
Yep. That girl. Do you think she's the type to talk?
I don't know. She was weird. She kept her distance a lot, and she didn't really get close to anyone, literally and figuratively.
Ah, the quiet type. Right.
Yeah, but she believed in fate and destiny, so if she's trying to preserve her life, I wouldn't be surprised that she felt it was her destiny to talk.
Oh boy. One of those people then.
Mm-hmm.
Let me guess. She's all about her religion and all about her god.
Yep.
Right. Met some of those people before. Actually, my
Yeah.
father was kind of like that. He's
Oh, really?
really strange, though. Yeah, he would tell me about this his god that he worships. Never really heard of him. Never heard many people really talk about him. But he taught me about it, and it's a strange god. And you ever heard of a Shadow Lord?
Aiden, would have Hydro have heard of that Shadow Lord? Or be familiar?
With your travels, make a religion check.
13.
No. I wouldn't think so.
Hydro just kind of seems to rub his chin for a moment and just shakes his head. It doesn't sound familiar.
Yeah,
I've sailed around for a while.
that doesn't make sense. Doesn't seem many people know the Shadow Lord, or well, he also calls himself the god of thieves as well.
Fitting.
Makes sense, yeah. But to my knowledge, and to what worship that I've been doing, he does respond. Although it's in the middle of the night. Usually I'm by myself. But hey, I've got my magic from him. That's all I need. And I've made some wealth from it as well. So I'll follow his guidance. Whatever happens is on me, and whatever I can take is mine.
Huh, I wouldn't have pegged you for a religious type.
He's, well, I wouldn't say I'm very religious, but it's a weird relationship I've got going with him. The old man taught me about it. I followed some of it, and seems to work for me. I'm not questioning it, really.
If it works, it works. I get my strength from nature, so I'm loosely grateful to Melora, but I'm not like I go out of my way to like specifically thank her.
Well, you don't thank Mask by praying. You thank him by either stealing things or having things being taken away from you. Either way works.
Flint, would you be
Yes.
wearing the symbol of mask?
No, the symbol of mask would be a black mask, either like a veil type mask that covers my face. I would usually have it in my pocket or in a pack or something like that.
Okay.
But I do have a pouch of like silver
Mhm.
that's marked, and it's just open for anybody to take. Just it's right there, and for anybody to see, and if they can take it, they can take it.
What's hanging out for it to be taken?
A pouch of silver.
Ah,
Like containing silver, I mean.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Hydro will just kind of tilt his head, look at you for a moment. That's actually kind of sweet.
To according to my dad, the mosque will accept offerings. Either you take something, give a little something to his church if you can find it. If you can't, if somebody's able to steal something from you, then that's an offering he accepts. Either way works. Sort of a self-sustaining economy, if you ask me.
Sounds like a good exchange. And you'll actually see Hydro reach down and kind of just tug at the pouch a little bit.
Can I see him doing this?
Oh, he's gonna do it blatantly in full view.
No, mate. It's not called stealing if you're just gonna be there and take it. If I can see you doing it, it ain't stealing. I'm gonna fight you for it.
No, he's not. He's not like he's actually trying to pull it out. He's just just kind of shifting and adjusting it.
Yeah,
So it's a test then.
not sure. Could be a test. Could be to see if you're a thief, or
All right.
to help those who are desperate. Who knows? I've known many people to steal when they're desperate.
Fair enough. And Hydro is going to try to, as he's trying to distract Flint with the pouch, he's going to take his other hand and take the necklace of the myriad, and he's going to try to slip it into his other pocket, his jacket.
Okay, make me a sleight of hand check, and you make me a perception check. It's a roll off.
Oh, it was almost so good.
Ooh!
Nope, 10.
You see everything.
He's not very subtle about it either.
Flint's just gonna take a step back. Now, enough talking religion. I think we've finished our work here.
Yeah, not much to be done about it now. I'll see about the rat thing tomorrow night. Or maybe the morning. Might not be a bad idea to do it then, too.
Then, let's head back.
Alright.
Okay. Eventually, you all kind of get together, and I'm guessing back at the same inn. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yup.
Yeah.
So, I guess the last thing is, are you going to the party now? Are we skipping there?
I believe so.
I'm good to skip the party.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip as long as, if you don't mind, if the rat came back with any news or anything like that.
Oh, right, yeah.
I mean, like, we don't have to do the whole scene about it, but...
So, you commanded the rat to go, what, exactly?
Try to find a dungeon like cells, bars, and then he tried to explain to find a woman with wings.
Okay. How would you roll for this? I would say roll with the rat's stats, but you don't have that.
Animal
Do you
handling?
have? Yeah, roll me animal handling.
Okay.
$17.
17.
Eventually, maybe the next day, the rat would return. And it kind of conveys to you that, and it's not much as this is a rat. You get the idea that there is an underground space, let's say, as this again is a rat with like an intelligence of 1 or something.
Yeah.
As well as they found something that smells of death that is large and looks like you.
Okay. He'll give the rat a little some fruit and cheese that he would have picked up from breakfast that day, and thank it.
It will nibble on the cheese and then nibble on the fruit, and then looks like it combines the two, like straight out of Ratatouille, to make a better flavor.
Guiding bolt. No, I'm kidding.
It is the devil. You might want to.
And then Hydro will just kind of leave it at that, and he won't really go out of his way to tell anyone unless they ask, but his conscience is clear now.
Okay.
Conscience, that's cute.
Give me 1 second. I am just inviting a new player into the server.
Yay!
There you go. It's for the vampire game.
Nice.
Okay. Let me just
Did that first.
Where is this person? There you go. 1 second. Okay, they're done. Okay, so you guys, after getting this news, do you share that news with everyone?
Only if they ask.
Okay. Does anybody ask? Well, I think the only person who knew was Flint, right?
Yeah, I guess I'll ask him about it.
Yeah, he would relay, but that he has a good feeling that she's dead.
Then no problem. Everything's solved.
Okay.
Looks like that was her destiny after all.
Ooh, the
Or maybe
salt.
she changed it for the worse.
Okay. So eventually you all kind of get together and have a kind of normal day of rest and preparing. You try on the clothes and make sure they fit, and exactly, make sure you get some perfumes to smell your best, and exactly what you're going to wear, where you're going to walk. You go over every little detail that you possibly can. You go over what kind of roles you're going to be going over, what if people are going to look around and people are going to investigate, people are going to distract. And eventually the time passes where it's the day of the celebration. And I will actually... So. On this day, you wait until near nightfall, around 8:30 at night. And you know that you're going to have to start making your way there. So, would you like to get there, or would you like to roleplay walking there and deciding any last things or doing any last things?
I think we might as well just get there. I think we discussed most of what we needed prior to.
Yeah.
One question.
Mhm.
Do you have
Absolutely.
an idea how long this might take? Is
What
it the whole night?
The party, from what the invitation tells you, you get it to be around a few hours. Maybe it kind of sounds like it would be finishing just after midnight. And if no one says anything, I will then move you guys to the party.
All
As
right.
you all make your way there. And I would like everyone to make me perception checks.
Oh no.
Yay!
There.
That is a natural 11. A modified 8.
Perception. Not great.
You seem to forget earlier I rolled a 13 with a 9 as a modifier.
Flint?
He said BRB.
Oh,
Yep.
So
that case-
you can just go to his
I'll roll
character
for
sheet
him.
and click
Yeah,
his
yeah.
button.
Ba-da-ba-dum, dum-dum-dum.
Yeah, push his buttons for me.
Ooh. Push the button.
Ooh.
19 as well.
Can you roll for me the next time?
So, you make your way to the party, and you see a number of people arriving. All of them dressed in incredible clothes and in carriages, and they seem to be trying to show off all of their fashion and basically show off how much money they have. But for Hydro and Flint, you notice something deeper. I'm not talking about the exterior. I'm talking about... Now, Flint, you're back. Flint, I rolled for you a perception. You rolled pretty well. You and Hydro kind of see that. You see past the visage of these people, and a lot of them seem a little bit more like they've been through things in their lives. They probably have the same kind of starts as most of you. And you can probably guess that most of these people were not born noble, or maybe even not even noble at all, but they do dress like them. And you eventually make your way to the front where there are two guards, and I will now move you. So let's go.
Before we do get to the guards, though, Hydro's going to gesture and place his hand on Rio's wrist and cast Eagle Splendor on him for the next hour.
Okay, please mark that down.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry, I should have just linked it, the regular thing. You just have advantage on charisma checks, all of them.
Nice. Very nice. It's my casting rolls, right?
Just says charisma checks, so I think ability checks, and it's a would it be saves? I think saves as well. No, just checks.
Could everyone please place their tokens where I'm pinging?
No, can't make me.
You're not my dad.
You're not my dad.
You're not my daddy. You could be,
So-
but you're not.
Who would like to be the first person in the door? And do you arrive as a group, or do you arrive individually?
Julius is going to arrive sometime after the rest of the group.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Gorath is gonna arrive in a group. alongside someone else if they're willing.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm willing to go as a groupie.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hydra will wait for them to walk in, and wait 15 minutes, then walk in.
Okay. So I'm guessing that just because he's the most charismatic, Rio, do you take the lead in this?
Yes, please.
Yes.
As you walk up the steps, the guards kind of quickly flank you. And one of them will peer over, being very polite, and you see that they're wearing armor underneath what looks to be, more formal robes, and their swords are not out. They are almost like looking decorative, but you can tell they are real swords inside the sheaths. And the one mister kind of walks over to you and in a very polite way, which is odd for a guard, says, "Excuse me, sir. Do you have an invitation?"
Of course. Rio would produce the invitation that we assumedly got from Julius earlier.
Okay. And he will look at the other two behind you. Are they with you, sir?
He nods and gestures to them. They have their own invitations?
Invitations, please, gentlemen.
Gorath, from his dapper inner pocket, produces an invitation as well. There you go, sir.
Thank you.
Flint
Well,
hands over his invitation.
Thank you, sir. And he will take a moment to look at them carefully.
With that, Gorath corrects his top hat.
Very well. Please enjoy the party, sirs, and let us know if you need anything. And they will both open the double doors for you so you can walk in. On the inside, you see a grand dining hall with a few people on the inside talking, discussing about something, and you see servants in almost every corner of the room ready to get drinks, ready to deliver food, or anything else. Shortly after that, Hydro,
Yeah.
you make your way to the front door. This gentleman will walk over to you and say, "Good evening, sir. Do you have your invitation?"
Oh, good evening. Yes. He just starts patting around his robes. Oh, yeah, here it is. And he'll take out the invitation and give it to the man.
He'll take it, examine it very closely, then hand it back to you. "Please, have a good night, sir."
Thank you. I hope you have one as well.
He'll nod and let you pass.
Hydra will go in and
Shortly after that, Julius, you approach.
Julius walks right up to the door and he offers the invitation to the guard. "Now, here's the invitation. I have someone I must meet with. Please make this quick."
Yes, sir. Yes, just go in, sir. You're fine.
Thank you.
And out of game, may I say, congratulations on picking deciding to go with fancy clothes, as that allowed you to pass without making a subterfuge check, all of you. Nice work.
huzzah!
My brain works sometimes.
Now that you're all on the inside, you see people are actually moving about most of the this facility, this mansion freely, as most places are free for the guests. And there is a orchestra playing with a beautiful woman singing in the back, as some people are just drinking, some people are standing near fires warming themselves after arriving, and some people seem to be discussing business. So, what would you guys like to do?
Suppose it's time to find out where exactly our target is. So, at least for Julius' sake, he's gonna go ahead and start looking around.
Okay. Please make me a investigation check. Then. I'm guessing you're looking for the pearls, right?
Indeed.
Okay. Ooh. You look around the room and nothing seems to come out of you as being a pyramid of pearls.
Maybe that pig is a pyramid of pearls.
You said that we can tell that these people, most of them aren't nobles, and they look like they have the same background as us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Flint's gonna go over to Rio and just whisper to him, or just quietly just say to him, I think, given the state of some of these people, we might not be the only people on this job.
I assume that your contact did not tell you about the other group and the competition between him and his contemporaries?
Well, no, he did not, but from looking around, I can assume that, yeah, there are other groups here. So this is some kind of competition then?
More or less, yes.
Alright
As
then.
I understand it, each one fielded a number of candidates.
Alright then. You take care. And Flint's gonna wander off.
Gorath lifts his finger and gestures for a servant to come serve him.
A servant quickly dashes over. A mousy-looking young lady approaches you. And could I just ask, what are your guys' passive perception?
7.
Okay.
14.
17.
Julius is
12.
13.
Okay, so Hydra is the biggest. Okay. She rushes over very very mousy looking and says
Does she carry any food or drink?
She does. She carries in one hand what looks to be a bunch of sausage rolls.
I'm gonna grab one. Thank you, Missy. Would you happen to know what our roaming privileges are in this party? Where are we allowed to go and where aren't we?
Well, sir, I believe you can pretty much go anywhere that doesn't say staff only. And as you look behind her over here, you see what looks to be the entrance of the kitchen, and there is a sign that says staff only on it.
Ah, pretty simple then. Thank you for your time.
Yes, sir, and please let me know if... sorry, I'm bothering you. And she'll begin to move away.
Gorath turns around and heats his butt from the fire while he eats a sausage roll for a little bit, and you can take someone else's scene because Gorath will start roaming a little bit.
Okay. And, you know, this is not initiative, and I'm just going to let you guys role play it out. If you guys want to go anywhere, just let me know one at a time, and we'll do it.
Okay, in that case, would it be possible for Julius to make his way back towards the room he had seen earlier, the one that looked like a library?
At this point, I think we probably should have initiative just so that everyone can take turns doing what they will.
We can do that if you want. So everybody
Is
click on
everyone
your...
else okay with it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it makes sense.
I'm cool with whatever.
So everyone click on your initiative. We've got Gorath, Julius, Flint, Hydro. It's one of the macros at the top. It just says initiative. Yep, you got it. Let me just... Okay, top of the thing. Hydro, you can go first, or you can just say you stay there. It's up to you.
No, I got you. What Hydro's gonna do is he's actually going to go up these stairs.
Okay. You go up those stairs, and
Go up to the upper room that overlooks the dining hall.
Yep.
Unless he's
So-
stopped, of course.
if you would like to move your token here.
Yep.
Hang on 1 second. For God's sake. Why roll 20? Why?
Because you can't have nice things.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. You make your way up to there, and is that all?
I'm assuming these are windows then, right?
Yep.
Is there anyone else up here with him?
Nope, looks empty.
All right. Hydro is.
This is
gonna
also a
look
window here
downstairs.
that looks over the courtyard.
Yeah. Hydro will look out that window too, real quick, to see if he can spot the pile of pearls yet, or.
Well, if you look here, you see a guard on the outside with 3 other people. One of them is just waiting alone, looking kind of down, and the other 2 seem to be having a conversation. But no pyramids of pearls, as well as a well in the middle.
Okay. Then.
I had.
I'll wait. That's all I'll do for now. I'm plotting, but we'll see. Hydro would just wait there, kind of keeping an eye on the courtyard.
So we move over to Julius.
Indeed. It's kind of as I was mentioning before, would it be possible to go down to the library or what seemed to be some kind of study?
You can. As you make your way through the hallways, you see people going about their day, or at least trying to find people they want to talk with. You see another guard here, standing post, not really doing anything. But as you make your way, where you kind of remember where that door would be, you at this point, as you come around the corner, you see another guard. He seemed to be guarding the upstairs area of this part of the building.
As he goes ahead and walks towards the study, he's going to go ahead and mention to
You
the guard.
will, hang on 1 second. You will notice that this study says staff only on the outside.
Ah. Oh, my apologies. I suppose I must turn around. I had been here before and spent some time in the study. I realize, at least for the party, it seems to be off limits. That's unfortunate.
He will turn at you and just kind of nod and look like he is very tired of standing still, and it looks like his feet are hurting him a little bit.
I can make more things hurt, but that said, that'll be all Julius does for now.
Okay. Then we go to Flint.
Flint's gonna walk outside. We're here. Check on the people. Try to see if there's a. This is the outside area, like that's
Yep, the large court yard area.
and still no pyramid anywhere in sight.
Nope, doesn't look like it out here.
Okay. I guess I'll walk in here and just. Is this a dining area or something, or is this?
Here, you mean?
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
go
this-
inside, and it looks like just a place for people to sit and relax and talk. On the inside, you see a human man who has a scar just above the kind of left eyebrow running down to the side of his ear, and he will look up at you as you enter. Not say anything, but just notice that you're there.
Thing?
Hello, sir.
Quite the estate, isn't it? He says as he approaches the table.
Yes. Well, he likes to show off.
Does he now? Yes. Well, believe me, if I had an estate this impressive, I would also be showing it off. Why else would you have something like this?
Yeah, well, I prefer something a little bit more quaint. Something I can see all locations with, if you ask me.
Oh?
I'm sorry, I didn't get your name.
Oh, excuse me, where are my manners? The name is Jack. Jack Flint. Sorry, Jack Fleet. Jack Fleet.
Okay. Jack Fleet. I don't recognize it. My name is Arthur.
Does just Arthur?
To people I don't know, yes.
Right then. And did you come here alone, Mr. Arthur, or did you have any company? I myself came with 2 other friends, you see.
I came here with someone. More like being dragged along. But
A lady friend?
a lady, not a friend.
I can understand being dragged along.
So, were you invited or were you dragged along?
Oh, I was invited. Then again, being dragged to a place like this. You must at least be enjoying the sights, and well, considering you are in this room, seems you would like to be left alone.
Well, this place doesn't really have anything over Imon. Let's just say that.
Right.
You know Imon to be basically the largest city of in the continent. It is a beacon of at least what it used to be was the perfect city, a shining beacon of industry and understanding and many other things. Although you know that recently, a few years ago, it was attacked by a couple of dragons, and it has lost a lot of its power and influence. But still, as it is recovering, very beautiful place.
Really? Even after the attacks?
Yeah, we put it back together again.
Most impressive, I must say. Well, it was a pleasure speaking with you. And he will just ta-ta as he walks out.
Okay.
That's going to be him for now.
Rio, we will move over to you. Rio, you there?
I got the hiccups.
Oh no!
Okay. So Rio's gonna look around. He's gonna look for anyone that seems. First of all, is there anyone that doesn't look like a hardened criminal?
Someone who looks like a hardened criminal. Make me
Anyone who
There's
doesn't look like a hardened criminal.
who doesn't look like a hardened criminal. Okay. Make me an insight roll, please. From what you can tell, I mean, some people have scars, some people don't. I mean, some of the servers look nice, but other than that, they just look like people, and they look a little bit rougher than most, or at least most of them. But yeah.
Okay. How do the servants appear? Jesus Christ.
You watch as the mousy girl kind of. Did you say you're summoning one of the servants?
No, I'm trying to see how the servants look. They look like they're focused, concerned, frazzled.
Make one more insight check.
I need to stop hiccuping.
They look like servants.
All right, this is what we're doing today, I guess. All right. He's gonna look around for any location that looks like it might be set up to receive something like, I don't know, cart full of pearls.
Okay, you are only in this room, remember. So if you would like to go somewhere else, that's fine. But if you want to just check this room, make me a perception check.
Give me a moment to stop breathing.
Maybe I should have boosted your wisdom shit.
Okay.
Probably.
In this room, you see no place where a kind of very delicate pyramid. I'm starting to hiccup, Jesus. Pyramid of pearls would lay or be placed, at least in this room.
Okay. What about the courtyard?
Not really. You would think there would be tables for something like that. This courtyard is just that, a courtyard with grass, trees, rocks, and there is no place to place a what you're guessing would be a platter or of some sort. There are no tables or anything out here. Oh, there are still a few servants standing in corners waiting to be summoned.
All right. He'll just eavesdrop then. Jesus.
Okay. If you would like to eavesdrop, please make me a stealth check first.
Go and drop some eaves.
Ooh. Now make me a perception check. Ooh, very nice. The two people over here, what looks to be a drow female and a dwarven female, are talking. And with a 19 and with a 20, they do not see you. But with a 19, you hear... Hang on one second.
I can't stop hiccuping.
You should go swallow something like water.
Bitch.
Okay. You hear the dwarven woman speaking with the drow woman saying, "Oh yeah, I know. Look, this is our best chance. They're moving in. We need to be ready. We need to be a unified... Well, unit. We need to be a unified unit." And the drow lady will look down at her and say, "Yes, but why him? Why him of all people? I mean, yes, he's usually there to help and all, but, well, why not someone else? Why not you?" And the dwarven lady will say, Look, it's been decided. We can't turn back now. This is it. He gets it. We bend the knee. That's that." Very well. And that's pretty much what you hear.
All right. That guy standing alone. All right. Now Rio has to go on the prowl.
Okay. I will say we'll come back to you in a moment. And Gorath, it is now your turn.
Gorath has been standing warming his butt for a while. These guys have been standing perfectly together for a while now. Has he picked up on a bit of conversation they've made?
Make a stealth check first.
Oh yeah?
Ooh.
That's
Okay.
a bad place to get a natural 20, but sure.
Now make me a perception check.
Can this carry over, please?
I will take it in consideration. Okay.
I'm good at stuff. I'm not good at the rest of it.
So usually you would kind of not be able to hear as they are whispering and the fire is blazing, but you are so goddamn stealthy right now. You lean in very closely without being seen, using this more rotund man as a meat shield so they can't see you leaning in. And as you do, you hear bits and pieces, very broken bits and pieces. You hear attacks. You hear unification. You hear the party's going well. You hear, can we trust them? And you hear myriad. And that's all.
Myriad, does that ring any bells? Is that like the name of a high-standing
It should.
criminal somewhere?
Myriad is the name of the Wildmount version of the Clasp. It is basically the Wildmount Thieves Guild. It is their version of the Clasp. It is the assassins, the thieves, the vagabonds. And you know that the Myriad, and I believe you rolled to this the first game, they have been pushing into tal'dorei, into the turf of the Clasp recently.
Ah. I see. Where did Rio go? He went over there. Gorath is gonna continue. Now moving along, waving goodbye to the mousy little servant.
She will give a quick wave and then realize she is being improper and quickly hide her hand and look down at the floor.
Gorath does not realize that that is improper. He moves over to Rio.
Hmm?
Have you found anything?
There are some disturbing conversations that lead me to believe that we may be here for the ascension of a new crime lord. But no proof.
Yeah. I managed to get some bits and pieces. Some new crime lord from the Myriad in Wildmount seemed to be making the noise from what I can extrapolate. Seems like my hearing ain't so good when there's fire in my ears.
Well, damn. Doesn't really change what we have to do, but it is most unfortunate.
Anyway, I'll continue my peruse and see you later.
We really are expendable to them.
And
Have a care.
Are these two people talking?
they're talking with the guard, trying to kind of convey their displeasement in the food and the wine being given out.
Alright, he's gonna squeeze on by. Excuse me. Does this door say employees only?
It does. And as
Are
you
there
turn the
any-
corner, you see Julius on your left side.
Are there people in this area who would
Nope.
see me?
But I will come back to you later.
Ooh.
Hydro. You are still up the upstairs. Let me just move everyone there.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
All right.
As
so
you see for a moment, Julius come out of the bottom part and walk around the courtyard and then go back inside.
I'm assuming I didn't see hide nor hair of Rio. Well, nah.
Oh,
I'm
not
passive.
Julius.
You do
Sorry,
some passive.
Rio. I got it mixed up.
Okay.
Rio, you saw come out, walk around the courtyard, and then go back inside. Sorry, mixed up.
Okay. No, that's fine. And I saw where Flint went, and I don't know where Julius is at. Haven't seen Gorath yet. I'm running through my head. All right. So what Hydro is going to do, since he seems to be still alone up here, and did any of the guards seem to be looking up?
No.
I guess no guards do look up. He's going to make his way over to this window and test it to see if it'll open a little bit.
It does not open as there are latches keeping it closed. You can easily open it though.
Yeah, he'll carefully latch it, move the latches and open it just a hair. Not terribly much to give attention, but enough for, let's say, a spider to crawl through.
Easily.
As soon as he does that, he's going to, again, check to make sure no one's watching.
You're fine.
And then he's going to lean forward, and then wild shape into a spider.
And you are now a spider. Also,
And then
please
this
remind me
little-
to set up your token so I can actually transform your token at will to different creatures. I keep forgetting
Will
to do
do.
it.
No, it's all good. So once he does that, he's going to crawl through the window, and then he's going to begin making his way carefully along the rooftop here.
Okay. When you get there, you see that there is a guard here where I'm pinging.
Yep. Does the guard appear to be like nervous or anything like that? Maybe.
No. He looks like the guard that was with Lyra the other night, and he looks like he's just looking out.
All right. Hydro's just going to carefully continue to move moderately, just to not draw too much attention to himself, because he's trying to keep low as a spider does. He's going to try to make his way over towards these windows.
To which windows? Ping them again.
Yeah, these ones.
Okay.
So I'm doing this slowly, so in case you need me to stop.
Mhm.
Then he's going to crawl up to the window and try to peek inside a little bit.
Okay, you will see this.
And how tightly sealed are these windows?
They look to be latched on the inside, just like the one that you came from.
Okay. How tightly sealed are they?
Pretty tightly. They're not old windows. They look
No,
new.
I gotcha.
And it'll take something, or at least some doing, to open them.
No, I gotcha. I'm just trying to think is what it is. Okay. No, I don't, unfortunately. But Hydra's gonna kind of. Oh, I hate to do it. I don't want to waste another. I'm gonna have to. It's fine. We'll just live without it. Hydra's going to go ahead and carefully look around real quick. Make sure that there's no one, that he's kind of hidden from view from most people.
As a spider, yes.
Okay. Well, you mean even if he was more fuller size? Like, you need to see if he goes to about how his height would be, and just kind of look around to see if anyone could spot him easily.
Not easily. Here is another story, as there are people in the courtyard and a guard. You also, at this point, as you get there, where I'm pinging now, there is another guard here.
Okay. Yeah, Hydro's going to. Let me see something real quick.
gonna rush you.
No, you're fine. I'm just double checking the thing. Okay, so it is not a verbal component. Good. Okay, so what Hydra's going to do, he's going to slip down to the ground to where you can only see the window. He's laying flat against the the wall here with on the roof and the wall here.
Okay.
He's gonna release Wild Shape from being a spider. Then he's going to look at the latch and begin gesturing with his hand and beginning to shape water around the latch. And he's going to slowly freeze parts of it and unfreeze it, so it's going to try to move the latch over using momentum from the water.
Could you put this spell into the chat for me, please?
Absolutely. It's going to take a bit. It will take a bit, but...
Okay, let me... There already needs to be water there.
Well, what I was imagining it to be more primarily is that the... Oh, no, I guess that's true. Water in the specific area. Well, I do have a canteen, don't I? I think I do.
That would be on
Pretty
the
sure I do.
outside of the window.
Right, but how hard is it going to be to shove water through the thing? I mean, it probably might take a bit, and I would like to try it, but...
Okay, you
let's
can
see if it
try it.
happens.
So
I mean,
you
that's
pour
up
out...
to you how you...
Yeah, if you want to try it. So if you pour out the water from your canteen and you begin to use this cantrip and you begin to move it, try and get it into the cracks. It's going to take a while, so I'll say we'll come back to you.
Nope, that's perfectly fine.
But make me an Arcana check to see if you can control this water good enough to get it actually into the window.
Oh, but Arcana's not my spellcasting ability. Why you hate me? No, it's fine.
Oh, well, actually, you're right. So I'd say a nature check instead.
Wisdom is my spellcasting, but you know what? Nature is better because I'm actually trained in that shit. It's fine.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, that was almost so good, but no, it's fine. It's 12.
We'll come back to you.
Yep.
Julius, it is now your turn again.
Julius, seeing someone else he recognizes at the party, he's gonna go ahead and see Gorath and say, I'm gonna go ahead upstairs and see what they're trying to keep away from everyone. If there's anything that goes on down here, I guess make some noise or do something.
Alright.
But I'll try to be down as fast as possible.
Yeah.
So he's going to go ahead and, remembering the side of the building that he was basically climbing before, going to go through here, unlatch the window, and seeing as the guard's probably focused outside, he's actually going to crawl out through it and climb up the wall.
Make me a stealth check.
You can do it, Julie. We believe in you.
Easy enough.
The rogue's doing rogue stuff.
You slowly open the window, climb out, and begin to kind of dig your fingernails and the tips of your fingers into the very small divots in the brickwork, making your way up like a spider.
And then once he gets to the top, he's going to stay at least on the outer side of the wall so that people on the inside of the courtyard might not see. Is there any view of a window that can be accessed from this side of the roof?
You see, let me just put it down. You see two windows. One is a little bit off to the side and you'd have to probably climb. One is more on the roof to your left.
He'll take the chance with less people seeing, so he's going to go ahead and walk over to the side here to this other window.
Okay, please make me an acrobatics check. Or would this be athletics, actually? I'd say athletics.
Chat.
Oh, yep, you're right. You easily make your way over to the window without any problems.
Alright, in that case, using the small file that I have in my Thieves Toolkit, could I try to either force or insert it in the top of the window above the slide lock to see if I can knock it left or right to unlock the window?
As you have thieves tools, I'll say absolutely. Please make me that check. Thieves tools.
Alright, let me go ahead and get that then.
By the way, please just make me a perception check, just for the fun of it.
Oh my.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
wow. Yeah, make me a perception check as well.
Gorath sends good vibes, giving him advantage.
No.
That's funny.
14. Weirdly enough, as you're kind of looking through this window and you think you've almost got it, you've almost got the window open, you can't help but to look around and make sure the area is clear. And you see on the opposite side of the rooftops, your friend appear. And it looks like he is splashing water on the window over and over again. And this makes you kind of cock your head to the side, and accidentally you kind of push a little bit too hard, breaking your thieves' tools.
That's unfortunate. I suppose breaking that file is a bit unfortunate.
And you can still see him on the other side of the roof, just splashing water, it seems, on a window.
Well, that is certainly strange. I guess since the file's broken, taking apart my tinderbox would be able to take the metal fork from the tinderbox to use it in the same way as the file and insert it in the gap between the window and try to knock it.
Make one more check.
With the what? Sleight of hand, thieves' tools. What do you want me to do?
I'm gonna say sleight of hand with this one. Oh,
Nice.
Oh,
The
there it
magical
is.
fork.
wow, that fork is OP.
Man, Gorath's good vibes really hit.
And as you kind of open up the this area, you will see this.
All right. In that case, if you want me to end it there, I can, or I can
Yep.
continue sneaking around.
We'll end it there, and we'll go to Flint. Flint, you there?
Yep.
What would you like to do?
I guess he's gonna walk all the way down here, check this room. I guess it's empty. Just
Make
walks
an
out.
investigation check.
What?
Make an investigation check.
Yep. Investigation, not my finest, but
An 8.
yep.
As you see, kind of one of the portraits on this wall, it looks a bit weird.
Huh. He's just gonna stand there and stare at it. Tilts his head.
The portrait, around the portrait, seems to be scratched in many places.
That's unusual. He'll carefully try to push the portrait to the side and see if anything behind it.
Behind the portrait, you see what looks to be a false wall, and behind that, you see what looks to be a very, very small safe.
Well. He knows that he does not have the skills to get through this, so he's just gonna leave this for now, walk out, try to find someone else who's better at this, and look for someone else from our group.
Sorry, Julius, did you come into this room?
Yes,
he
to
did.
go out the window.
Oh, yes, you did. I'll say you didn't notice it because you were heading out of a window at the time. But sorry.
Yeah, I assumed as much.
Yeah, sorry about that. That was probably my
No worries. They can always tell me later.
But yeah, where do you go from there, Flint?
He will.
You see Gorath standing outside a door, looking like he's trying to decide should he break it down or find a way to get in there.
Yeah, he'll go to Gorath and just tell him,
Hey,
mate,
friend.
hello. Have you seen the room by the stairs? And he'll point very casually at towards the guard and say the room to the left, down that hallway.
Hey, I haven't made my way on that side of the mansion yet. No.
There's a portrait. As soon as you go over here and enter that hallway, first room to your right, there's a portrait you may want to take a look at.
Alright. I can do that.
We'll move on. That's gonna be it for me, I guess.
Okay. Then we will go to Rio. There you go.
Okay. Rio is going to attempt to eavesdrop on this group.
Oh, that group wasn't talking about really anything. It seemed like they were more complaining to the guards.
Okay. Then instead, he's going to go and he's gonna grab a drink from a passing server.
Okay. As you're going up there, you see what looks to be another door to your left that has, again, that kind of staff only.
Is anyone around?
I mean, there's the guard at the bottom of the hall, but he seems to be talking with a what seems like a young elven man.
Is he looking over here?
Not right now, but he is down the hallway. It's up to you if you want to try something.
Try to sneak through that door when he's not looking.
Okay. Make me a stealth check with advantage because the woman is talking with them.
16.
16. He does not spot you as you go over to the door, and as you kind of, do you go inside?
Yes.
Okay. You open the door, and it is open. It's not locked. You go inside, and it looks like immediately an armory of some sort for the guards. And hold for 1 second.
Ooh, an armory. Mm-hmm.
You see ropes, you see swords, you see shields, you see armor of different types, you see lanterns, you see a few books and a few documents. You also see a case that is partially open that you cannot see on the inside.
Partially up. He'll open it with Mage Hand.
Okay, I'm guessing you're on the inside now, right, though?
Yes. Sorry. I'm dying from hiccups somehow. Yeah.
So you use Mage Hand and it opens. On the inside, you see a number of stones in what seems to be a silk-like fabric on the inside. You see that a number of them are missing as they have been taken, but there are 3 of them left. And if you could make me an Arcana check. It makes sense that these are in here, as they are a very common magic item, especially for town guards, especially for people of nobles. These are sending stones.
So what does that do?
A sending stone is a kind of like a walkie-talkie. You can send a message to a sending stone that is linked with that other sending stone.
So do you also hear messages linked from other sending stones?
Yes. You're not sure which ones are linked though. You can't tell, but you just see there are 3 left in the case.
Okay. He'll grab one. Actually, he'll grab all of them.
Okay. You you said that so greedily. Unsnatchable.
Well, we don't know which ones are linked, so someone uses one of them.
But yeah, you go over and you begin to toss the 3 stones into your I guess pockets. And you have them now.
All right. Sending stones. Okay. I see. All right. Wander off carefully. Peek out. Try to find it. Basically nose around so you see if we can find wherever this stone, these pearls are. God damn it.
Make me a investigation check.
Did I ever get the drink from the server?
Yes, and if in real life, I would give you one as well.
Thanks. So he just wet his lips to get the scent of alcohol on him, and then he'd actually kind of bumble into the server.
Oh, sorry, sir. Are you all right there?
He'd list a little bit, kind of sway, and he'd give the server a wry grin, and he'd try to wink, but it'd be that weird, over-exaggerated wink that you think you do when you're drunk and being sly. I heard that Lord Golesh had fantastic entertainment for us, but I haven't seen anything. Have we met? You're
no.
John, right?
No, sir. I'm Stephen.
He'd pat his face, but it'd be like he'd reach out for like a cheek pat, but end up just patting his nose and lips. Yeah, John, yes.
Yes. I'm sorry. Can I help you? I'm sorry if you're finding the party a little bit boring.
Just might need a minute to sit down and gather myself. He pulls himself up, totters, stops, spreads his hands to balance. Just a minute.
Well, if you need a rest, so I can escort you to one of the lounge areas.
That'd be a good idea. Thanks, John.
Then he will take you through the mansion all the way around, and you see Flint and Gorath standing near a door as he takes you all the way around. And
are they the only two by the door?
Yes, by that door.
Let me see. Move this. Move. Cannot see.
And he will kind of bring you to the closest lounge room and kind of sit you down.
Doors. Oh yeah. As he does, he'd send them two of the sending stones.
You want to pass them the sending stones?
Mm-hmm. 2 of them.
Okay. Who? Flint or Gorath? Or one each?
Flint.
Okay. Yeah, that's easy enough to do. Flint, as you're kind of just standing there ready to do something, you see coming behind you a very slobbily drunken Rio, and he will bump into you and pass something into your arms, what look like 2 stones of arcane nature.
Sorry. I'm good. Sorry.
Take care of yourself there.
Mm-hmm. He'd stumble after Steve.
And you will quickly be escorted into one of the lounge rooms where he plops you down into the sofa. Can I get you some water now, sir?
Just. How about ale? No, wine. No, mead.
Are you quite sure? I think you've had enough.
He kind of just leans back.
He will take off his very fine coat, black coat, and he will slowly place it on top of you as you sleep, and he will make his way out the room.
Gotta make sure he lives. He's so sweet.
Can we adopt him?
Gotta play yours.
And
Rio's gonna come back and kidnap this guy. Like, this one's mine. I'm taking it with me.
It's an arcane mark.
and we will move over to Gorath as you just watched a slobberly Rio pass by, acting very drunk.
Someone's got to check on him. He said I should check on that place as well. By the way, Julius is... He secretly points upwards, upstairs. And then he continues walking.
You hear a lot of conversation coming from this room as you pass.
Oh, I hear.
Mhm.
With my passive perception of 7.
It's not hard. There is a lot of talk in this place. In this
Alright.
room, in fact.
Can I make out words?
With a with a passive perception of, would you say 8?
7.
7. Through a door, I'm going to say no. You'd have to go on the inside to actually make a check.
Then it's not really important. So he goes... he goes in.
You
Hello,
see
Rio.
Rio pretending to be asleep with a very fine kind of... what are those called? Anyway, dress jacket being placed on top of him.
Hello, Rio. Gorath takes a look around the room and sees the painting. He goes over to it and he...
see the safe?
Was the information revealed that there is something behind it?
As soon as you move it behind, and you can clearly see there's a false wall with your background, you move it aside and you see the safe, a very small safe.
Does it have like a key, or is it like one of them twisty things?
One of those twisty things.
Could I put my ear towards it and start fiddling with it?
Sure, make a perception check with, I'm going to say, disadvantage.
With your 7 passive perception.
Yeah.
But I'm proficient with thieves' tools.
Are
I
you?
don't have any.
Oh,
I don't have any, but I am proficient with them.
you should probably get some then.
Yeah.
You can MacGyver something.
Could I roll thieves' tools?
With what tools?
Alright. I was thinking that I would know locks enough to...
You still need the tools in order to use
Alright.
these tools.
Alright, I'll just attempt to finagle it through. You said perception. That's the one. Yeah, 7.
I mean, it rotates, it makes clicky
What?
noises.
What is that?
You're safe.
Hmm.
You said it was small, yeah?
Yeah,
Do not break my tools.
Do you have thieves' tools?
Yeah, of course.
Everyone's got thieves' tools, of course.
Everyone pass over his set. They're very nicely. They're well cared for, shiny and clean.
How do you have thieves' tools, by the way?
And before the net one.
He blinks at you and looks at you like you're the biggest idiot. I am from Iman.
Alright.
Okay.
I was asking out of character because...
Because he's a thief. He's a grifter. Hell,
The background.
he's a con man.
Which background do you get to get thieves' tools as an item?
It's
Criminal.
No, you only get proficiency.
You pick.
yeah, he has a
Spy.
criminal background.
Sorry to kill off that idea, but I think only rogues start with them.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I have the criminal background that I only have thieves' tools as a proficiency.
One type
Yeah.
of
But I-
gaming said thief tools, tool proficiency. It's
Yeah, that's only proficiency, not the items themselves.
oh, then no, I don't have it.
Yeah, but you do have a crowbar.
I did not go to the party with a crowbar.
You crap.
What I can do is prestidigitation something for one turn.
You got 6 seconds, but that's it.
Yeah, it's fine.
So yeah, no thieves' tools. Unfortunately, the only member to really have them, I believe, is Julius.
And he broke them. Alright, the safe was kind
I
of
would-
small, yeah?
I would allow you to roll to try and find some things that you could maybe improvise as thieves' tools, but you would have to, go out and search for them.
How big is the safe? Can I, like, carry it?
It's
Or...
rip it out the wall.
It's attached to the wall.
Yes, it is attached to the wall.
Alright. So I can't,
Although
like,
I-
slide it out now.
No, although I don't doubt you could rip it from the wall, but it would make a lot of noise.
Not discreetly, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna slide the painting back. And I'm gonna sit down next to Rio, I suppose.
Okay, I will then move to Hydro as you are splashing water on a window.
He's trying to get that water in there, baby. That's all he's trying right now.
Trying
You
so
can
hard.
you can make me a wisdom check if that helps.
It's my spell, Kathy. Don't judge me.
Go ahead. As you're trying to focus your wisdom to see which is the best place to put the water.
This is just.
Although you
So-
do see on the other side, Julius
Would he?
does open
Because
his
Julius
window.
was super quiet.
Well, that's actually, yes, that is very true. I'd say
Yeah, so
no,
he's
you
being
don't
stealthy.
see
I'd
it.
have to roll perception to see that shit.
Yeah, go ahead, roll a perception. Let's see if you can beat him. Nope.
Almost though. Almost, but almost doesn't count except for horseshoes and hand grenades.
Only 10 short. It's not that far off.
Well, no, on the dice it almost hit a 18. So I have 3D
Um,
dice on.
So yeah, make me a wisdom check. And
No, that's no.
you carry on throwing this water on this window. It doesn't seem to be entering as this window is new and expensive and it doesn't let water in.
Well, since he sees that it's not working whatsoever, what he's going to do then, he's going to say screw it. And he's going to go ahead and let's see. He's going to look around real quick, mutter an apology to wherever Rio's at.
Uh-huh.
He's gonna change the spell he's focusing on and cast Pass Without a Trace on himself.
Okay. A very useful
And-
spell.
Very fucking useful spell. And then he's going to go ahead and
Hold on. Before
Take-
you cast that spell, aren't you a
Yeah.
spider?
No, he
I
shifted back.
dropped wild shape for a second.
You're all very confused, yes.
I can switch back and forth. What I'm actually
Mhm.
going to do is this. I'm going to take out. And no, forget that. Let's do it this way. He's going to go ahead and
By the water bending.
right for real. He figures that it's probably too risky to try anything further on this side of the thing, and he'll actually check the other windows real quick just to see if they're all locked or if there's anything that
They're
or
all
if
the
they're
same.
looking a little less.
All
Okay, that's
these
what I figured.
windows here.
Yeah, I just double checking. All right. And with that, I'm gonna pass for now, just so that way he's focusing on pass without a trace. But I'm gonna think about what he's gonna do next, so I'm just gonna pass for this one next, for this
Okay.
turn for now. So
In that case, we'll move over to Julius.
All right, so starting off, he's going to take the hand mirror out of his thieves' tools, check down the stairs to make sure the guard is still looking in the right direction.
Yep. As you kind of look down the stairs, you see a guard looking annoyed as a slobberly drunken man, which you kind of recognize, but not completely, passes by him.
And then he's going to also use the hand mirror to look down the hall before actually coming out.
Okay. You will see. 1 second. There.
All right, question. Are these two things doors down here?
Yep.
All right, in that case, he's going to go ahead and try to very quietly open the door, just crack it so that he can at least see with the mirror if there's anyone in there.
There's no one in there, and it seems to be a room for a low level servant.
All right, and then he'll assume the other doors must be servants as well, so he's going to continue down. Well, of course, checking first.
Okay, as you check, let me just over there. You see that the corridor is free, except can you please make me a perception check? Yeah, you can kind of see out the window what looks to be, at first you're a bit confused and a little bit, well, taken aback, as it looks like there is a window washer kind of just washing the windows at first. But then he stops and looks very confused and doesn't really know what to do, and may look like he's getting a bit fed up outside the window. And then you notice, getting a closer look, oh, it's Hydro, and for some reason is still there.
Yes, in that case, before he seems to walk off, he's going to go ahead, walk up, unlock the window, and open it for him.
Hydro, you see him appear and open the window for you.
Tyler
And then
just
before
blinks up
he
and then-
can
yeah.
say too much, he's actually going to go back to the door. He remembered that the room right here was kind of important, so that means this room might be as well. So he's going to check this room by cracking the door and using the mirror to look in.
This room is locked.
All right, then it won't be for much longer.
Ooh.
Hopefully, that is. Using the lockpick, he's going to try and actually, finagle the lock.
Mhm. Make a thieves tools check.
My goodness.
Wow.
Not today.
You kind of make it, but you just can't get one of the pins in right, and you're there for maybe 2 minutes and just not working.
Is the other door locked or unlocked?
That is open.
All right, then he's going to check that room then, because he remembers looking in that one. Well, at least from earlier. Does it look important at all?
It looks like a higher class of servant may sleep in here.
All right, then he's going to just end right here and then try again with the lockpick later on.
Okay. Then we will move now over to Flint. Where are you, Flint? There you are. What would you like to do, Flint? Hello, Flint, are you there?
Remember to
You're
unmute.
muted.
Yeah, sorry. So, seeing as this person is probably just complaining still at the guard, he decides, you know what? There was that commotion in that room that I didn't check. And he's going to turn around and enter this room.
Okay, you see a number of faces in this room with a large mahogany table in the middle. And this kind of room with the amount of people inside it looks to be like the main space of this celebration, and they are just kind of all talking with each other, except you notice this person in the back is kind of like the main focus with most of the people. Even the people that are not speaking with him every now and then will look over and check what he's doing.
Do I still see anything that has to do with the pearls?
1 second. You make me a perception check. Or investigation, whichever you would prefer.
Perception was my best.
Okay, so 10. You don't see any pills in here. But you do hear, with a 10, you hear bits and pieces of some conversation. And you hear things like, congratulations. You hear things like, it's about time. We're with you. I always knew you could do it. Don't forget about me and our deals. You also hear Myriad.
The name Myriad?
Yep, Myriad. You know the Myriad, again, what I said earlier, is the kind of counter of the Clasp from Wildmount that is moving in on the Clasp's territory in tal'dorei.
Okay. Seeing as these people seem to all know each other or know him, and he's worried that this person probably recognizes most of the people, and he doesn't want to be seen here, so he's just gonna back out of the room.
Okay.
And I guess I'll go check this room again and see how things are going.
You see half of your party now just chilling in the corner. Taking a break.
Did you find anything?
Well, I had a look at it. I don't have any tools with me.
Well, did you learn anything pertaining to the task we're here to do?
Well, it seems like... this seems like a stronghold for the Myriad, according to what I've overheard. But I haven't heard anything relevant to the mission.
Well, neither of you have entered that main hall in the previous hallway, the center room.
I haven't been here. I was directed here by you.
Yeah. Well, it seems that the leader of the Myriad or the person who's going to be making most of the decisions is in that room. So I think we should stay out of there, or at least try to keep low, since he might recognize, or worse, not recognize us. And most of the people there seem to know him and have deals with him, so yeah. I haven't seen anything that looks like it could be a pearl or a pyramid of sorts.
Well,
And with that, go ahead.
Do you think they're going to start put things together towards the end of the party, or is there going to be some kind of ceremony?
I think it will be the culmination of his ascension. That is suitably dramatic.
Well, I think we should keep moving around. Best not to stay in by ourselves too long. And people might be gathering to meet him, or the ceremony or whatever it is might start soon. So just keep trying to find whatever you can. And he's gonna walk up to Rio, pat him on the shoulder, and give him the blessing of the trickster.
Ooh,
Very
sounds
nice.
So yeah, so for the next hour, you have proficiency with stealth.
Hey,
Sorry, you have advantage with,
nice.
and he's gonna walk out the room.
And with that touch and walking out the room, I will pass it over to Rio.
He looks at the safe and looks at Gorath. So, what is in it?
Who knows?
I
Probably
see.
something valuable.
What kind of safe is it?
It's one of those that you rotate a disc. What you need a certain combination to open.
Oh, that's the ones with the tumblers.
Yes.
Let's see. Very annoying.
Where's a rogue when you need one? Upstairs.
Oops, yeah. He look around. Yeah, he'd look around. See if there's anything they could use to open it.
Okay. Make me an investigation check. This will be a high DC because this is not a room that has, tools in it, usually.
Taking mending.
If he starts looking, may I help?
Yeah, you can help. So it'd be a...
Alright.
It would be advantage.
Yay!
We find nothing.
It's not really a place that would have tools in it, and you quickly realize this.
I can't find anything either.
He hands the crowbar to Gorath.
How the fuck did you smuggle this in?
Don't ask. No, he'd head out and go back to looking around.
Okay.
What's in here? Oh, is this one
It
another one of those
says-
locked rooms?
You're not sure if it's locked, but it does say on the front with a small sign, staff only.
What's this guy doing here?
He is guarding, making sure no one is going upstairs.
So he's not looking down here. He's just kind of like,
No,
Paying
he's
attention.
kind of looking like in this general direction where you are, but he's more focused on making sure no one gets upstairs. But if you were to try and open it, he would see it.
okay.
You could
that's
try and
cool.
distract him or something like that. But yeah, right now he is seeing you, but not really focusing on you.
Yeah. So he'd stumble over. No. Here, too risky. This is
Okay.
Too risky. This one though.
Would you-
Sneak into this one.
Okay. As you make me a stealth check with advantage.
Yeah, because the blessing is the awesome trickster.
Yeah, fuck you,
Oh.
Splendor. Oh, wow.
I'm done with
Damn.
life right now. I'm just done.
So as you go over to the door and try to open it, this guard will actually hear this and walk over. Can't you read? Sorry, sir. You can't go in there. The sign
He blink
is
myopically at the guard. There's still alcohol on his lips, and he squints. Stanley.
right. One question actually before this. Hydro,
Yes.
how far does that spell go?
Oh no, that spell's gone, baby.
It's gone.
That spell. I mean, it literally doesn't matter once it's cast. It's cast.
Ah,
It
okay.
doesn't really matter the distance at that point. But that I switched spells, so he doesn't have that benefit anymore.
Yeah.
Okay.
You suck.
You didn't use it for the hour and a half we've been playing.
Please make me a subterfuge roll.
And we are using it now.
Deception.
Yes, deception. Jesus, vampire. 13. In that case, I'm gonna have to roll for him. What is insight connected to? It's wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
10. Okay. He will look at you up and down for a second. Sir, can you please make your way away from the door? Please, sir.
Mhm. Yes. Thank you, Stanley. I'll take my gin in the parlor.
Perhaps eat something, sir.
Ooh, that sounds better. Do you have mutton? Kind of wanders Italy away.
Please go check the kitchen, sir.
Well, he did say check the kitchen.
You got
And-
permission.
Yeah.
And I will, as you get here, going in through the door where you know the kitchen is, it does say staff only, but the door is open quite maybe a few centimeters, but I will have to come back to you.
Mhm.
As Gorath, it is now your turn.
Rio just dumped a crowbar in my lap. I don't know where he hid it, but I now have a crowbar.
You do.
Having looked at the safe, is there any way I can attempt to pry it open, and do I reckon it's gonna make a lot of noise?
Well, it's a safe, and that's a crowbar. You get you could probably, with your strength, with a strength roll, you could probably push it into the grooves of the safe, and perhaps with a big strength check, maybe rip it open forcibly. However, it will make some noise. Now, if you can cover that noise by, I don't know,
A distraction, yeah.
yeah, or something, or even, you'd have to think about it, but you definitely can see that it would make some noise.
The safe isn't connected to the mission. Can I hide the crowbar on me somewhere?
I mean, you could dangle it down between your legs and make it look like a big ass.
Shrunk.
Yeah.
We don't know about orcs, I guess.
Or hell, you could probably try and swallow it.
Could put it
I'm
on your
not a
back.
crowbar swallower, but yeah, I'm gonna step out. I see Rio to my right, and I'm gonna hand over the crowbar again. I don't think I can use this at this point in time, so have it back.
Sure.
And
What's the
at this point... Oh. You said something.
What happened?
I got a crowbar, but I don't think I want to blow my cover breaking open the safe. Anyway, I think I'm gonna head into that room where I heard some voices, see if I can uncover some more information.
Right, well, I could make the room extremely silent, cast a spell of silence on it.
You
And
have that.
no one would be able to hear anything.
You have that.
I do, yes, but
Oh come on! Would you not say something? He's gonna stomp over and go back and get that crowbar now.
We're just like currently in the process of stuffing it down his pants. You want it?
Yeah, change of plans. I can now use it.
You-
Alright.
You are a well-oiled machine.
He's rolling his shoulder as he is walking over to Rio. As he receives it, he's now walking back in. Well, let's get done with it.
You can join him.
Okay. I guess. Well, I don't have to join him. I'll just crack the room open,
Mhm.
and I'll cast silence in that room in
Okay.
a 20-foot cube around this area.
Alright,
Okay.
Gorath is gonna start fucking prying it open. He's not gonna hold back. He's gonna scream and shit.
Oh my god.
Okay. He's like, "Ah!"
Okay.
Alright,
So as he casts silence in this room, you immediately go beast mode and you lose your absolute shit on this wall, and you go full, the Rock on this thing. And I'll say for that purpose, because he casts silence and you can go full out, roll it at advantage with the strength check, as you're going
Alright.
absolute ape shit right now.
straight strength or athletics?
Strength.
That's a 14 only.
That is a 14. You are able to get it in there, and you actually do manage to get it in there. So now make another one, so you can actually try and pry open. This will be the high DC.
Alright, let's see here. I'm good at these! Is that a 16?
16. You begin to bend the metal using all your strength, and you begin to shout and scream and fucking vibrate with anger as you do this. And I'll say, you bend the metal, you're probably going to have to do one more turn on this, but we will move it on to someone else.
Alright.
Upstairs, Hydro, you have just been let inside.
Hydro is feeling the vibrations in the floor. No.
Yeah.
Hydro's idiot senses are tingling. What's going on now?
Are you still concentrating on a spell?
Yeah, I'm concentrating on Pass Without a Trace.
Okay.
Keep myself. Here, I'll post it so you can see it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wait a second, so that should have meant the people downstairs, if they're only 30 feet below, should have gotten the stealth bonus, right?
That's why I was asking if it ended, and he was
does
like,
it go through walls, though?
Oh, that was the spell he was asking about.
"Yeah, that's why
I
I was."
think I just
asking
thought you
about.
were talking about his enhanced
Oh,
ability.
yeah, that's what I thought you were talking
No,
about too.
I was wondering if that would still give him the benefits, as he's underneath you, literally like where you are.
I would have to be aware he's underneath me to choose him.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But no, since I saw Julius checking doors, Hydra's gonna try to slip open this door just a hair, peek inside.
It opens this room. In fact, let me reveal the area that would help. And 1 second. Bap. It looks like a very low down kind of servant, kind of sleeping area. And as you enter, could you please make me an investigation check?
I hate that none of us have fucking investigation.
Well, it'd be investigation or
kills me.
perception.
Why'd you tell me?
You can roll perception. Go ahead. I'll allow it.
Okay, alright. Why you hate me like this?
Oh, it doesn't even matter. You still meet the DC needed anyway. So with either
Okay,
roll.
that's fair. Oh, okay, well, fair enough.
So in this room, you see a number of things kind of left out, and things of actual value. Things like money. It looks like a few silver pieces have just been left out, as they're not worried that someone would steal them. It looks like maybe 7 silver worth on a bed. You also see on one of the beds is a book, what looks to be handwritten and open. You see. Yeah, that's it.
Yep, sorry. Take the book, take the silver.
Okay. The book seems to be some sort of a journal.
Once he realizes it's a journal, he'll put it back where it was exactly. Well, no, he's gonna check it, see if it has any specific names in it.
Okay. Do you want to read the page that was the last page or the first page or just anywhere?
The page was open too.
Okay, that would be the last page that seems to be the newest written in. It talks about not being able to sleep at night as the animals are keeping her awake. Although she does not know why they would keep them in the cellar, especially as it could be unhygienic for the icing.
Icing. Okay, he'll put it back carefully where he found it, make sure it didn't look too disturbed. He's still taking the silver, though.
Oh, hang on. It also says, I feel sorry for those animals as I have not seen them come back out in days. And you found that on this bed.
Well.
Alright, Hydro is going to, again, set the journal down, but he's going to take note of that. He'll come back to it later. He's going to leave the room, lock out the door, and you said it was 7 silver, right?
Yep, 7 silver.
Okay. He'll go ahead and walk over here. See, Julius is still fiddling with the lock. She's going to then check this room.
Okay, that is also freely open. As you see another more prestigious, what seems like servant areas, probably, the higher ups and who have been with the family for a longer period of time.
Okay. Anything nice hanging out, or?
On the inside, if you would like to go through the drawers and everything, make an investigation check.
You know what? I mean, is there anything laying about that looked nice, or?
Perception check then.
Yeah, it's just, he doesn't want to waste time when he sees Julius struggling with the thing.
Mm-hmm.
14.
14. This time in this room, you see on a night sign cabinet, you see what looks to be a diamond ring just left about.
Swipe.
Right. The diamond looks
He's
to be
in
around.
klepto. What you want?
The diamond looks to be very expensive, around the 500 gold mark.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm going to mark that down. Alright. Good to know, good to know. Yeah, pocketing that. He makes a mental note to check that for magic later, because he has a bad feeling about that one, especially since it's that expensive. He's then gonna walk over to Julius. And also, as I'm getting closer, he's going to get the pass without a trace.
Okay.
Additionally added to him, and then he's going to whisper over to him. How's the luck coming?
Could be better. Mind giving me a hand?
Normally I would, but if I do that, I'm going to lose my focus on keeping us quiet. However...
It shouldn't break your concentration to play with a lock. It's a very simple thing.
You could help him hold the tools and get into a better position to actually hit the pins if you wanted.
Alright, I can go ahead and do that. Just let me get over here. And alright, I got these, got this. Go ahead and try this.
Okay, so as one of you take one tool and the other, you will both kind of, more Julius guiding you what to do. You can make it at advantage now with the thieves' tools. 16. Check. Just what you needed. Okay, you will hear the lock rotate. And would you like to just go straight inside?
Use the mirror first to look what's inside.
Okay. Weirdly enough, this seems to be the master bedroom, except cluttered around, you see a bunch of boxes Some of them open, most of them closed.
I guess it's time to go ahead and check. Shame we don't have a crowbar.
If you have the criminal background, you have one.
Unfortunately, I do not. But, I mean, worst case scenario, we do have our own items and tools. Where a crowbar would be nice. Well, I do have an explorer's pack, so I got a dagger.
Because you are both and Hydro together, and that it is still his turn and your turn's up next, I'll let both of you kind of role play this out together, and it'll count as both your turn.
That sounds perfectly fine to me.
Alright, let's check this room. Clearly it was the only one locked, so it must be of some significance.
Investigation check.
As we do that, I'm just gonna look over to Julius. Try not to move too much. I'm gonna do something. Then I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Okay. Hang on for 1 second. Make those rolls.
Isn't that gonna counter a pass without a trace?
It does. That's why he said don't move.
Well, Julius is already very quiet as typical.
It's fine. I'm not. That's why I'm not moving after I do this.
Okay.
Burning through
Julius,
spell slots. Fuck yeah.
Okay, so sorry, Hydro. When it comes to magic, you do not actually. You would find a magic coming from the bookshelf over here.
Okay.
And you are also getting a large kind. How far does it go?
I think it's.
Should be a 30-foot radius.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 30 foot.
Let me just quickly rule that, as it is very important.
It's rather considerable.
Okay. So, Hydro, you sense magic coming from that book. You also sense magic coming from a little bit to the right of you, but beneath you. And a lot of it. And you also feel it coming from way, way down below from you. Which is a little bit strange, because you know there's one floor below you, but then you don't know. But you are sensing something underneath the bottom floor.
Okay. Hydra's going to point to Julius and gesture to his foot. I think there's something hidden under the floorboard.
Interesting.
And then Hydra's going to carefully move over to the...
Hang on.
Okay, but yeah, go ahead.
When I say to the right of you, I mean out the room to the right of you and beneath you, as in not just below the floorboard, but probably on the first level.
Oh, okay.
You do remember seeing a door that had staff only next to the bottom floor where the guard was.
Yeah. So it'd be more like closer to down in the library then, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, out of character, that's like roughly where it's coming from. Okay. Alright, that's what I thought. Okay, so never mind. Hydra's gonna look over to Julius. I think I'm picking something. I'm picking stuff up downstairs. There also seems to be like something coming from the shelf over there.
Alright, in that case, go ahead
Julius,
and look.
You rolled a natural 1, right?
Yeah. I do not find anything except for my own 2 hands.
Could you just roll it one more time, because you should have had advantage? I didn't tell you. Go ahead.
Nice.
A 14.
There you go.
Okay. So, the advantage is that some of these chests are open. The open ones, you can clearly see as they're kind of being covered with some kind of cloth. But looking through them, you notice that most of these boxes are filled with weapons. Swords, axes, spears, daggers, a lot of daggers, and armor It looks like this is the beginning of an arsenal.
Well, a lot of those daggers are gonna suddenly disappear.
You may take... There are around... From what you can find with a 14, there are around, I'd say, 13 daggers in total.
Well, now he's quite armed to the teeth.
You
How much would a
cannot
dagger,
carry
dagger,
that
dagger,
many.
dagger?
No, but if I take what? Let's see, I have 2 right now. Take another 8, I'll have 10 in total.
You could not carry 8 daggers.
Really? I
Unless-
mean, easy to
unless you have a
slip them
bag of
right under a
holding.
vest.
You could put them in your boot.
I mean, yeah, if we got
I'd
boots,
say-
sleeves, I mean, we're talking about somebody wearing leather armor who's an assassin by nature.
Roll me a dexterity check. See how many of these you can get in there.
No, I'm kidding.
Weirdly enough, you are able to carry 10 whole daggers, and you are scared if you ever fall down some stairs, you are probably dead.
They'll probably stab the leather armor, I'll be fine. In fact, it works kind of like scale mail, so even better.
You now have disadvantage on all stealth checks.
Oh no. But Hydra will, as Julius is piling him up with himself with daggers, he'll go over to the bookshelf, walk carefully, and look for where the magic's coming from.
Okay, you find a small red book, and do you take it?
I'm looking to see what's enchanted on it right now. Like what school of magic's coming from it?
Lots of different types of schools.
Oh.
It's a spell book.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, why didn't we have a wizard? Oh, shit.
Eat the book, absorb its power.
It has pretty much every type of school of magic in this book.
Artifact.
So, Hydra's going to be very careful and look around it. See if there might be. Once he sees that, he's going to look to see if there's any wards or traps around it.
Investigation check.
Oh, please be kind, dice gods. Because it's going to hurt if not.
Couldn't have been any worse than it was for me.
16.
16. Looks fine.
Hydra's going to very, very, very carefully look over to Julius. I think I found a spell book.
Fascinating. In that case, take it. We might be able to sell it, or, give it to someone who might have better use for it.
True. And then Hydra will carefully try to slowly move it off the book. You know what? Before he does that, he's gonna look back at the other shelf, look for a book about the same size, same color.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna take the book, that book from that shelf, and then try to switch it places with it, so it doesn't look like it'd be remiss so it doesn't look like it would be missing right away.
Okay. Please write down in your inventory you have a spell book of unknown origin.
Alright.
And with that, I will say that we will move on to Flint.
Okay. Flint's gonna crack open the door and see if he got the.
You see a green gorilla slamming over and over again against this wall, screaming but no noise, as he looks like a beast that he is trying to find food in the forest. And he is this close to just ramming his head over and over again into the wall as he's going apeshit.
Okay. Flint's gonna walk over to Rio.
Gorath is gonna yell at him to close the door, but he's not gonna hear.
Well, he does close the door before he leaves, but he goes
When
over to Rio and
Hang on, question.
Yeah.
When you move, the silence, does that move with you?
no, it stays in that spot.
Okay, do you have to be in a certain radius to like make it still stay there?
I have to stay within 120 feet of the
Okay,
area.
you're fine. You're fine.
That's why I was checking the distance. So he's just gonna tell Rio, yeah, you might want to keep some people out of that room. Gorath is going ape shit there, and he's gonna go over here and look at this room
It
and walk up to
says-
the guard
Mhm.
and say, "Excuse me, what's in this room here?"
Oh, sorry, that's the master's private library.
Oh my, library. Does he have a lot of? Does he have some antiques in there as well?
Just the books. I believe they're quite old, and he doesn't like. He doesn't want any of the guests to damage any of them. Sorry if you wanted to go in there.
Oh, I would have loved to see the history of it if they are that old. Then, what's your name there?
Well, my name's you can just call me Silas.
Silas. Good name. How long you been working here?
About 2 years.
Do you like it here?
Yeah, I got paid pretty well.
Honestly, I was thinking that this whole party would have some better entertainment or some form of celebration, and to be quite honest with you, I'm a little disappointed.
Well, I mean,
The food's nice, but is there anything else planned? Have you heard anything?
I mean, later on in the night, there's the big toast. You know.
Oh, and is that being held in? And he's gonna point at towards this room. Is that gonna be held there in the main hall?
He just nods. Yeah, yeah.
Do you happen to know when that'll be then?
I believe the master usually does the toast directly on midnight, just before people have to leave. You know.
Okay. Do I know what time it is now?
You know it's around 10:30.
Okay. Well,
Julius knows exactly what time it is.
all right. Well, thank you very much, Silas. You take care there. You're doing a good job here.
Oh, thank you, sir. Sometimes I just need to hear the appreciation sometimes, and sometimes it gets lonely just staying in the corridor, and thank you for chatting with me. I appreciate that, sir.
Oh, don't worry about it, mate. I'm sure. So at some point, you might even be captain of the guard in this place if before long, if you keep doing a good job.
He blushes slightly. Thank you.
Oh, cheers, and he moves out and goes back to Rio and just tells him we've got about maybe an hour and a half before a big toast is going to happen in the main hall. Well, not the main hall. What room would this be?
That would be the main lounge.
Okay, in the main lounge, and my guess is that that's where we need to do our work.
Very well. So we are waiting then.
An hour and a half, that's all we've got. And then he's going to walk into this room. Evening, gents. And that's going to be the end of his turn.
Okay. And then we'll move to Rio as you are peering into the kitchen, right?
Mm-hmm.
In that case, could you please make me a perception check?
We will attempt.
Ooh. Okay, with a 21. The kitchen staff seem to be busy at making the food as quickly as they can, as new orders are coming in and getting wine ready. But you do hear two of the kitchen staff talking about how they don't like that it's down there, and their exact words are, don't you think it's going to be hard bringing that thing up here? What if they spill it? I don't know why they put it down there in the first place. Yeah, well, the cold, the cold will probably help the icing set. Keep it all structurally sound. That's probably why they kept it down there.
He thinks about this. And then he's going to look for the basement, apparently.
Okay, where do you go?
Stairs down.
From what you've seen so far, on the inside of this building, there has been no stairs down.
Yeah, I even went into one of the servants' only quarters. Thinking about where he went. There's nothing in the courtyard.
Make me a history check, please. You remember 2 days ago when Hydro first drew up the plans for this place, kind of the outside, interior, whatever he saw. You remember seeing what seemed to be the entrance to a wine cellar at the way far back left side of the complex. And it was noted down that there was a guard very close to that wine cellar for some reason.
Oh. Yes, he will investigate this wine cellar.
Okay, make your way around. As you know, it is on the left side, bottom left side of the map, on the outside of the building.
There's a guard there. I would have to go out this way, I think. Oh. Actually, this is the kitchen and they're gone, right?
You can't go into the kitchen, otherwise people would see you, as this is a staff-only area.
Who's in there, though?
The kitchen staff.
Okay.
You can try playing drunk again.
I was told to go into the kitchen. Thank you very much. I'll go out this way.
Okay. As you leave, one of the guards will say, aren't you staying for the toast, sir?
Yeah. You just need some air.
Throw up. Just start throwing up.
Air.
Right. So, make me a deception check. Oh God. Sir, if you're going to be sick, or just the bush is over there, please, sir. There are guests who need to walk through here.
Scrambles off.
You hear in the background, fucking lightweight. You see another guard who hasn't seen you, but he is posted up here.
Okay. And I need to be down here, right?
You need to be here.
Oh! You said the left side, then I went the wrong way.
Of the map, on the left side of what you should be looking at. Okay.
Yeah, I went the wrong way.
You can, I'd say, if you want, we can just backtrack that and you go the other way.
The west side.
We could just say, we could just say the guard went, sir, this way, as you went the wrong way.
This is what we would do, this way.
And as you turn the corner, you see another guard. Although you see people waiting outside and kind of, they're moving about freely as, this is not a restricted area.
Mingle. Just mingles around.
You do, however.
Is this a ladder?
That is a ladder that goes up to the top roof where Hydro was.
Okay.
you see a guard posted up in the bushes, kind of watching this area.
Mage hand throw rock that way.
Okay. What was that?
My
We'll go
most
over.
versatile spell.
Must have been the wind.
Is it one of those falling rats again?
Why
I
did
heard
you
there's common in this area.
my god.
You go over, and the wine cellar is not locked. It usually looks like it would be, as there is a padlock, but it is opened, ready to be opened.
It's gonna slip in quietly like.
Okay. Hold for 1 second.
Hmm?
Please come down where you see the entrance to the wine cellar.
This place?
Let me just do that. Yep, that place. You should be here.
Oh, okay.
Ah, there's the pyramid. Too bad Julius has the pearl.
Well, he does have the sending stone, so he can at least tell everyone else where it's at, who can, of course, relay the message.
Well, that's the problem. He had 3 sending stones. One of them was missing, not making a full set, and he gave 2 of them away to Flint.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you could at least tell one person then.
You could also
Well,
tell a guy.
the other person who holds it might know.
Well, sending stones are identical in image, so you know which pair go together. So
that is
you would
true.
know. You would know at least which one you gave to them that, is recognizable.
So I'll say, yeah, you could probably send a message to Flint.
So-
As you see what looks to be a towering pyramid of pearls held together with icing from layer and layer and layer. And as you get down here, could you also please make me either perception or investigation check, whichever you would prefer. 17. You also see on this side where I'm pinging what looks to be a hidden door.
He'd use the stone to Finn. I have
Mhm.
found it. And explain where it is. And the guards on the way.
What did you say?
He'd explain where it is and the guards that you found on the way on his route.
Okay. Would you like to do anything? As you see what looks to be a hidden trapdoor there, and obviously the pyramid is being held down here as it is colder down here.
Is there any light down here?
There is, as there would be a what seems like one candle here, another over here, just enough light for people to actually see where they're going.
No, he just hide.
You're just gonna hide?
Yeah, he's gonna spend some time to find the best hiding spot.
Okay, make a
Yeah.
stealth check with advantage because you're taking your time.
Well, because he has blessing, actually.
Oh yeah, true.
I guess I can't get double
That,
advantage then.
yeah, that lasts for an hour.
Okay, and then we will move to Gora. As you are going apeshit on
Gorath
this,
is fucking wailing on that shit.
make me another strength check.
Another 16.
And with another 16, you are able to bend the metal completely, not breaking the lock, but enough to put your hand in and grab whatever is on the inside.
Alright, he's gonna put his hand in and he's gonna feel around.
Okay. Inside, you find 300 gold in a bag,
Oh.
10 platinum in another bag,
Oh my god.
and
Yeah, well done.
a ruby worth 500 gold, as well as a book, what looks to be like a journal, filled with code.
Alright. I'll add that to my inventory pretty soon.
Okay.
I think I got it all.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Clarification, was the silence spell casted on me or was it in the room?
In the room.
In this general vicinity right here, so 20-foot cube from the in this area.
Which
All right.
you would realize, Flint, as you are close to that wall, your footsteps, once you get around this area, go silent.
Alright. With all the loot, Gorath is gonna attempt to hide the mess with the painting again. And he's
That is
gonna step up.
impossible, as the door is literally bent outwards.
He's gonna just put it there.
Eh!
A half-assed attempt.
I mean, you move the door and then put the painting over it.
No, problem solved. Bend it inwards.
Yeah.
That's gonna take a lot of time.
I'll
I
take
What do you
another
mean?
2
You just
turns.
gotta smash it again.
Alright, well, it is silent, so I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. I'm
Okay.
gonna attempt to stomp it in.
Make another strength check.
A 15.
15.
That's a save. Sorry.
Oh. Go ahead.
Do I re-roll it or do I remove
Just
the
make a strength
proficiency?
check. No, just make another strength check.
Yeah.
18. You bend it most of the way. You're going to need to spend another turn probably bending it back, as it is literal steel.
Alright, well, Gorath has no idea what's going on around, so I suppose he's gonna continue attempting to bend it
Okay.
in so that the mess is undone.
But you are a lot richer.
Gorath is happy.
And Hydra, we will move over to you.
Once he pockets the spell book into his dress jacket, he's gonna look over to Julius. We haven't seen hide nor hair of these pearls. I assumed you've checked all the upper rooms?
Yes, I think we should return to speak with the rest of the group to see what they've found. We've been away for a little bit, and they might
True.
have discovered something.
True, it's just the other thing I'm worried about. Probably nothing. Never mind. Let's go find them.
I have a way that we can go out unless you wish to use your own methods.
What method are you gonna use?
No, I was just gonna climb out the window that I climbed in.
We could. I just have to. Should I? Do you think I should wait? Use that another spell to kind of help us get out, or you think I should hold on to it?
How long will it last, and how many more spells can you cast?
Of that strength, this would be my last one, and it would only last up to an hour.
I think it'd be useful, but I think we can manage without it.
I think so too. Especially if I. Damn it! I don't want to waste that one either.
It's not a waste if it's put to good use.
True. Here you'll just have to carry me then, and he'll just gently pat you on the shoulder, and as he does, his body shifts, and he starts turning into a spider, and it focuses more on his hand, and he just ends up. I was saying you have a teal spider on your shoulder, and he just kind of does a little wave.
In that case, I guess Julius would try to go out the way he came in, with the window here.
You now have the advantage that there won't be any noise.
So basically, using the same methods he came in, he's going to use to get back into that first room with the safe.
Oh yeah. You weirdly enough, you realize that once you get to that area, you're not making any noise, which is weird.
Well, that makes things surprisingly easier. So he's just going to sneak down and get to the window.
You're gonna see the fucking mess.
You
to see his orc companion bashing the wall in.
Yeah, there is a guard here, but with your silence, you don't even have to roll. And as you get to the bottom floor, you see a gorilla-like orc punching this metal over and over again to try and bend it backwards. What looks to be a safe, what he's found, and he has decided to rip it off the walls. And weirdly enough, still not making any sound.
I'm probably too preoccupied with bending it to even notice that you guys are there. He's just hammering away with his crowbar now to bend it back.
You probably realize fairly soon that when he tries to speak, no sound is made, so he's gonna go ahead and kind of wave to see if he can get his attention. Does anyone else know thieves can't?
With a passive perception of 7, I don't think I'll notice you unless you touch me.
I just say silence is such a cool spell.
It is. By the way,
I guess you'll leave him to it then and see if anyone's outside.
You see no one outside. You do hear some conversation coming from this room. But that's pretty much it.
In that case, he's gonna wait at the door to see. Just keep an eye out for him. Play watchman.
Okay.
Quick question. I still detect magic up.
Oh, then you still feel magic coming from here, and also beneath you over around here
Okay.
area.
Hydro's
no, it'd be
going
more
to.
under the courtyard, actually.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Hydra's going to tap Julius's shoulder to kind of get his attention.
Yes. Oh, I
Hydra's
guess I
gonna-
couldn't hear you.
Hydra just kind of like waves both hands up, or both his forelegs, and then he's going to gesture with both of them towards the library.
Oh.
And at that point, we'll move to Flint.
Mr. Arthur, I understand this might be extremely rude, and you can choose not to answer this, but that scar you have there, did you get that during the attacks on what's the city's name?
Imon.
Imon?
You could say that, yeah. Well, there was this fucking ugly black dragon who, well, he landed on a building and some shit fell. I was young at the time, and yeah, hit the face. Although I hear that black dragon died, so hey.
My God, not many people can say they've seen a dragon and lived to tell about it. And here you are.
Let alone 5.
Goodness me. That must have been horrifying.
Oh yeah.
And he will turn to this gentleman and go, and is this a friend of yours, Mr. Arthur?
No, he's definitely not a friend.
Good evening, sir. I am Jack Fleet.
Fuck off.
Fair enough. And at that point, he would hear the sending message and go, you know what? I think I might just do that. And he just leaves the room.
And as you leave, you hear him say, "So, where were we? Oh yeah, you got a new girl yet?" And then you leave.
He will see Julius and immediately walk up to him and say, Julius, I have heard from Rio that we have found he has found the pearls. Okay, and he'll tell him, Rio says that, he will basically tell him the information Rio told him. It's outside in the wine cellar. If you can make your way there, we can be done with this. So, by the way, is that oath done?
I assume that they move away from the 20-foot space so that they can actually talk.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Okay, well, hold on, let me see. Okay, yeah. We need to go to about here. Yeah, so yeah, I'll go here. And we've had this conversation.
Yeah.
And I'll tell him, is that oath done in there?
It seems like he's gotten it open. Now it seems like he's trying to close it. So, maybe.
Oh, fuck me. Well, you go take care of the Poe. I will take care of him. I can't leave this area because the silence will disappear if I go too far.
I understand. You should keep watch. It's the wisest thing to do. After all, he might have found something important.
Oh, you better share. He's gonna have to share it. He's gonna go back to there, check on him.
Okay.
Is he still punching the thing?
Yep. You
He's
see him.
he's whacking on it with the crowbar still, yeah.
Well, he's just gonna tap him on the shoulder and write on a piece of paper. When you're done, I'm gonna be outside the door. And he's just gonna stand like with his back to this to here.
Gorath nods and he continues to wail on it. Do I roll my final strength check now?
Yes, please.
Please! That's another 16. I've been getting
You
a lot
managed
of
to
those.
close it. You managed to close it with this strength. It is still broken, and you can tell it's broken, but you can now put the painting over it and make it look normal.
I do so, and then I step out.
Okay, and then I will move to...
Wipe my brow with sweat. Wipe my brow.
And I will just release my concentration on that then.
To be fair, as you step out, as you are kind of sweating and panting, one of the servant girls sees you, and you probably guess she just thinks you're having sex in that room.
he does a kiss motion to her.
She blushes and then walks away. And Rio, we will now go with you.
He's gonna still quietly wait. The
Okay.
job
Makes
is
sense.
to replace this squirrel. He's not gonna do anything else until this
Gorath.
happens.
Gorath, it is now your turn then.
Sure, I found this. He takes out the book, very conveniently not showing the rest of the things he found.
That's it.
Must have been important. It's got a bunch of code in it.
Oh. I'm gonna roll insight to see if that's all he found.
Make a subterfuge. No, yeah, subterfuge. Make
Deception,
a
God.
deception check.
Oh god
Nice.
damn!
Damn.
Oh,
Oh shit! You know, Gorath for a second looked so innocent, almost like a newborn baby. But something about his eyes are a little bit too shifty, and you push past, and you can see the deceit in his eyes.
He's just gonna go. You know what? We'll discuss this after the job's done. I know you've got something else.
I found some pocket change.
No, the other things you've got.
Yeah,
And
pocket
he's
change.
just gonna end the conversation there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Either way, he's just gonna hide the book.
In that case, we'll move to. I'll say, Rio, you can take your turn with Hydro. So as you're like being his chariot right now.
Julius, for that matter.
Julius,
But
goddammit.
that said, since I'm being his chariot, I believe we both agree that we need to get outside. So, gonna go ahead and go through the hallways until we get to the door
Mhm.
up here,
Yep.
and then take a step out since it seems to be a normal access door.
Excuse me, sir.
You are excused.
The spider waves as they walk by.
Was that never mind. You will see
What's the
guard.
situation with the guard?
return to his post after thinking another rat had fallen from the sky.
He looks over to his druidic friend and speaks rather quietly. He seems to be off on his own in the forest. Should I dispose of him? It's not like anyone would see it.
Hydro would just kind of shake his thorax, and then he
Alright.
seems not committal. Like he
So
doesn't
should
care
I
one way or
try to
another.
just sneak in?
And then he just shrugs his thorax again, like non-committal. He's fine either way.
All right. In that case, he's gonna go ahead and take his magic fork and he's gonna fling it and see if that distracts the guard.
Okay. You
Of
fling
all
it.
the things you could throw, that would be kind of strange. That would be the one that would be less suspicious. It would just be weird.
He will look over here, again, looking over. But he does not go as far this time, as he already heard something from there and it was nothing. Make a stealth check. And you are invisible, it would seem.
Oh.
Damn.
This is
almost
my
a nat
one
20.
skill that I'm amazing at, so no one should deny me my ability to sneak.
And you can move into, as Rio, you hear and then see your companions coming down the stairs, although they do not see you.
As they enter, you quietly watch them.
He's gonna go ahead and do the job and swap the top orb or pearl with the one that he was supposed to, and pocketing
Okay.
the one that he replaced it with.
You may put down you have a fine pearl worth around 25 gold as you place the proper pearl on top. And I would like you to make me a perception check or investigation, whichever you would prefer.
I'll go with the perception. It's not my best, but it's not bad. Okay, that's not to complain about.
You can clearly see there is a hidden door over here.
Julius looks over to his companion who's sitting on his shoulder. I don't know about you, but there's a strange door to the north here. But at the same time, we've completed our mission. I don't know if greater risks are necessary, but they may be rewarding. I won't make this decision on my own.
Hydro
also
kind
see a
of
foot.
will.
Behind a crate.
Oh.
Is it a boot I would recognize?
It looks fancy, and you recognize it. The color, the shape.
Is there someone over there?
Rhea steps from behind the crate. Are you done?
The mission would be complete, all things considered. We checked the upstairs and found some interesting objects. But aside from that, I feel like our work here is done unless we wish to investigate that strange passage up there.
No. We've had too many problems with this job already. I'd rather we just complete it.
And
Very well, then.
Hydro.
Yeah, I was about to ask because I think it was detect magic still up, or
Well, it would seem like you are underground, but this is a closed area. But you detect magic more to this side. So wherever magic is being held, you can guess is coming from wherever this hidden door leads. But do you take the risk, or do you just leave?
Hydro points to himself then towards the door and kind of like shakes his thorax a little bit, like, "Do you want me to do it, or?"
I guess he can look since he's a spider. It's not like anyone would be amiss. Or anything would be amiss for a small creature like that to go look. In that case, I guess Julius will place the spider on the crate here so he can go and take a look. But otherwise, he and Rio are probably going to sneak back out.
Okay. So as you enter, and it isn't hard being a spider, you see a corridor that takes a turn. And then another door. Let me just... Oh. Hang on. Just focus
take
that
time.
there. Boom. And there's
Spider
another door
creep.
what you can... Yep, you can easily creep in. As you will see this.
A sacrificial altar.
And in the very center, you will see this.
Oh God!
With what looks to be two more doors over here and over here. Oh, sorry, you can't see that. Over here, and over here.
And where's the detect magic kind of pulling from?
Coming from over here.
Oh.
In
Oh,
what
you
looks to
evil,
be
evil man.
It looks to be in a shelf.
Is the shelf itself warded and glowing like
You
from
have
magic
no
as
idea.
well?
You are a spider, and you are over there. You also see animal bodies scattered all around this area.
Well, I mean, I'm a spider, but I retain my mental faculties in wild shape.
Then make a perception check.
E. Let's see here.
It's polymorph that makes you dumber.
Yeah. 23.
You see no wards or runes or any kind. It just looks like a shelf. Sorry, not
Okay.
shelf. A kind of like cupboards.
Hydro will go ahead and quickly crawl back to back out here,
Mm-hmm.
and then he'll shuffle it over them at them, and shake his thorax and point towards back there, and then he'll try to charade of like his two forelegs doing like a waving motion, like trying to mimic like casting magic.
Okay. That is up to
Yeah,
you guys.
I speak thieves' cant, but I don't speak spider.
Make a. God, what would that be?
Performance.
Performance, yeah, performance. I'd say. See how well you can mime. Come with me.
Oh, not very well.
You're a spider. You're very small. They're not really getting it.
It's a dancing spider.
Yep.
Clearly something's important, but don't know what.
What you gonna do, Hydro?
Hydra's gonna crawl back out through. How big is this hallway if we can get through it without an issue?
It's about. Look at the thing. It's about 5 feet. Just enough
Okay.
for a person kind of line of people.
Okay. Hydro will go ahead and crawl back through real quick. He'll like
Mhm.
hold up a foreleg, and he's gonna crawl back through. And he's gonna carefully crawl along the wall, not on the magic.
Okay.
And then once he gets about here, he's gonna try to peer down at which book seems to be glowing the brightest.
It is not a book. It is what you guess is something inside one of the drawers.
Fuck it, I'm gonna have to. Alright, he'll crawl onto the floor. Release his wild shape. And as he turns back into his normal form, he'll look into first he's gonna see if there's any like weird mechanisms on the thing itself to see, make sure it's not like trapped or warded or whatever.
Investigation check then, please.
Yeah, I can tell I'm gonna regret this already. Or not.
Natural 20. There is no
Hey.
mechanisms. It just looks like some drawers.
Okay, then he's gonna open the drawer that has the magic thing in it.
Okay. On the inside, you see a bloodied knife. You see what looks to be a scroll, a kind of wound up scroll. And next to it, both the scroll and this other object, you see what looks to be almost like a pendant. And it kind of looks like a vial with what looks to be blood on the inside.
He'll take all three.
Okay.
I-
Yep. Did someone say something?
Right?
I was gonna say maybe leave the knife.
Oh, and by the way, could you please make me a stealth check now?
I know.
God
I
damn
have
it.
to.
Told
Well,
him.
as he released that, I was gonna say, and he was starting to open the thing, I was going to have him cast quickly, pass without a trace, if that's okay.
By the way, I forgot to do something. I have to look at my notes. I'm an idiot.
Nope.
Please forgive
No,
me.
take your time.
Back, we're in the main bedroom. Hydro and Julius, you would have seen this. If you look into your player journals, you should have access to something. It looks like a map, except parts of the map have been colored in red.
Okay. Interesting.
What did you roll?
Well, I was gonna double check with you. Would I have had time to cast Pass Without a Trace before
Nope.
the stealth check would be necessary? Nope, that's fine. I just
As
checking.
soon as you shifted back.
Okay. No, that's fine. 14.
14. So, as you kind of shift and go through the drawers, behind you, you hear a door opening from this side. And you see what looks to be an animal coming through. As you see this creature.
Oh,
As you see what looks to be a two-headed dog, and very snarled, almost like it's covered in mange, and red, almost glowing eyes. And this thing does not look natural at all, and you have never seen anything like this before. And it just looks at you and snarls as it quickly and impossibly fast begins to charge you.
Thorn Cage.
And that's where we'll pick up next time.
Damn you!
oh.
I'm actually curious. What's the spell, Thorn Cage?
I'll show you. It's actually kind of what I love about this little bit.
Okay, that's
As
useful.
As it seems, you are now peering down a deaf dog.
I know. I hate this.
Told you not to go down there.
No, you did. You did.
Don't know what you're messing with.
Oh, could you actually?
Two of us have no idea what's going on now.
Could you actually make me an Arcana check just before we end, real quick?
Yeah, of course.
See if you can recognize these items. A 10.
Ooh, probably not.
No.
I mean,
I'm gonna say
unless
you
they're
don't.
special. I mean,
You don't recognize what type of like magical items these are. Just seems like a scroll and a what looks to be kind of like a blood vial kind of necklace.
Yep. Well, let's see. So, a wound scroll, a bloody dagger, and a pendant with a vial of blood.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Nope, we're good.
We will end it there.